Hello again, Struck Quap. Welcome back to another day or evening of streaming with me, Struck. And today we're going back to Warhammer Chaosbane, like yesterday. I thought there's more to show, and yeah, yesterday we played for like 5 hours, 5.5 hours. I can play some more today. I'm also again open to questions. If anyone wants to see me play specific builds, you can tell me, hey, show me this build, show me this hero, so on. I wouldn't mind doing that. I wouldn't mind giving you hints and tips. And as well, if you need help farming or if you need items, I can dig into my stash and give you some. So I'm gonna start with, well, let's start with the volunteer. It was selected, might as well play with him first, but I will be rotating all the heroes and all sorts of different builds on those heroes. What do I want to start with? Well, let's do a note one, I guess. But yeah, first I need to get rid of some items because they're just standing there, taking space. 19,000, yeah, that's gotta go. Or maybe, yeah. See, this one's nice, but it doesn't have cooldown. But it's 20,000 HP. I'm probably gonna save this, get rid of this. And this one could remain to give away to someone. Rift Eaters. Let's see which one. I'm gonna get rid of this one probably, because there's no crit chance. But damn, 3000 counterattack damage, that's a lot. I can probably keep it. Alright, let's see what else I wanna get rid of. I need to get rid of some items. I mean, it's filling up quickly, my storage. I will get rid of this. I will get rid of one of those two. Maybe one of those two. This. Okay, just want to make some room for more stuff, for more things to store. And I'm gonna quickly, slightly increase the audio again. Seems to be a little quiet. And let's switch to Chaos 10. No warm-up, straight to Chaos 10. And do a couple of tower runs maybe. I also need my tea. Let me quickly pause to get my tea. To sip a little bit of tea. Just a moment. Okay, that's gotta do it. Nice.
A mere taste of my power.
Okay, this one.
A mere taste of my power.
Now we can kill the champion. It might take a while. This guy's beefy. This build can be tanky, but also works high DPS against armored targets. Is it just me or does it seem like they're healing him? This guy can definitely heal, I know it. Well, I might run out of time. Let's hope I can kill him in 3 minutes, because he's constantly getting healed. That's the biggest problem. Sometimes in the tower you kill a healer, it spawns a new one right away without waiting. And if you're doing Chaosbane with a build that can be tanky but doesn't do damage, only 20 million per hit, you just can't out DPS the healing sometimes. See, I'm trying to kill every single enemy that I think can be a healer. And you kill a healer, another one comes up.
A mere taste of my power.
Okay, so far we got him down. That's not recommended though. If you're doing the tower only for keys, I don't recommend doing that on Chaosbane. Because if you just want not keys, coins, but although the coins are kind of like keys. But yeah, if you're just doing the tower for coins, Chaosbane is not the place to be, because it's gonna take much longer to kill certain enemies. And if you just want the coin, you might as well get it on Chaos 8 or 7. It would be much quicker. But we will get it. We've got 2 minutes. As long as he doesn't get fully healed, we're getting the kill. Such a bullet sponge. Swash sponge, I guess, because there's no bullets here on this hero. Okay, we got him. Well, that took a minute. Took forever. How many coins have I got? 4. I think it's fine. Let's just do a map. I can do more tower later. $17 unspent points, okay. A little bit more damage, I guess.
A mere taste of my power.
Go. Another beefy boy. I'm not gonna even bother with the beef guy. twice and dies this mage. This fat boy can just follow me. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going. We gotta keep that kill streak. Okay. We got 2 keys already for the chests.
A mere taste of my power. A mere taste of my power.
And Tel says, do you think there will be anything new coming to this game? I can't tell you either yes or no. I hope there will be, but I fear there won't be. If that gives you an answer. So yeah, I hope there will be something new, but I fear that there won't be. I don't think the game is making them enough money to keep developing stuff for it the last half a year or the last few months since December. And as I mentioned the other day, yesterday, there's rumors that they were hiring a few months ago for a new project. So will that new project take away the people who are working on this game to work on the new project, since the company has multiple projects all of the time. You never know how many of the people working on other games also work on this game, and how many people working on this game also work on other games, and so on. So whether those new positions they were filling in Echo Games for a new project would affect this game, because they would shift most of the manpower to that new project. And what type of new project it will be, time will tell. I guess time will tell. I mean, if by the end of summer we haven't heard anything about the game, it's safe to assume it is abandoned. Because if from December until the end of September they don't give us anything, that's gonna be 9 months. 9 months of no update. I think at that point it will be safe to assume they've abandoned the ship. For now, knowing that the last update took them 6 months, but for a good reason, because they were porting the game to the new generation of consoles, um, I'm willing to give them at least 6, 7, 8 months of waiting before I think they've abandoned ship. We'll see. But yeah, the last update took them 6 months, but they had a reason for those 6 months. They were focusing on bringing the game to the new generation of consoles, porting it, reworking it, adding those 4K textures and all of that, and working on a new class. So the 6 months kind of made sense then, in December, when they gave us the Witch Hunter and all the things that came with that update. I kind of said, okay, they needed time, they got that time. It wasn't that much, considering what they gave us and what they were working on. But if we're talking about updates, just rebalancing things, adding new content, adding new enemies, adding new items, new maps, I think another 6 months after December should be more than enough. So we'll see in the next few months whether this game gets at least some news, because there is no roadmap or anything anymore. The roadmap ended with the Forges. After the Forges, the update in December with the Witch Hunter was not part of their roadmap. Erigor says, good to see you play Chaosbane again. Said the devs kinda give up. I can't believe it. It is so hard, so they can't put more wood for us or basic systems like every RPG has. Exactly, I was saying the same yesterday. Some things probably wouldn't take them too much to develop, probably 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 months to rework some of the end game, to add item rerolling system, to increase the damn stash. Why do we only have 100 stash storage? It's not like they're hosting this on servers and databases, it's on our fucking machines. Give me more stash, give me more weight in my inventory, maybe even as well. But I'm fine with not having more than 80 weight in my inventory if they just give me maybe 300 or 500 stash, shared stash. Because you see, 100 shared stash made sense when you only had 3 sets per character and you only had 4 characters. So back in the day, every class only had 3 sets. 3 sets. Right now every hero has 4 sets, because they added a new set for every hero eventually with one of the updates. And we only had 4 classes. Or was it 5? We had Bragi, we had Eontir, we had Elessa, and we had Conrad. We didn't have Kilo, we didn't have Conrad. Not Conrad, Jürgen Heider. We didn't have the Witch Hunter and the Engineer, and we only had 3 sets. So that was a total of, if we consider a full sets of equipment, let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 items for the set, and maybe including the other items, that's 10. So that's 30 items per class with the 3 sets. And that was 4 classes, and that's 120. Let's say we only consider the sets, only we consider the 5 sets, and we wanna share some stuff. That's like 20, and that's 15 per class. 4 classes, that's 60. Just for the 4 sets. For the 3 sets back then. For the 3 sets for the 4 classes. But right now, if you wanna save some alternative items, if you wanna save some more rings and amulets, and they've added a lot of new rings and amulets and some new offhands and weapons for all classes. So considering that they've increased the number of items in the game, that means they should be increasing the number of storage. So you can accommodate having those new items stashed up in your storage. It just makes sense. I think if they increase the storage to 500, we will still eventually fill it up and ask for more, but it should last for a while. Obviously you have an option to copy paste your storage and rename it and put it somewhere in a safe folder, and then delete everything, and then make a new storage empty and stash that stuff there, and then when you need to access the old storage to access it. But that's not how it should be. It's just not how it should be. So yeah, I would love to see 300 or even 500 storage space. Simple. It's just a fucking number that needs to be changed. Honestly, that's all it is. A number that needs to be changed, and I'm assuming this number will also affect the number of things we see here. The number of what's it called? Of slots, of square slots. And yeah, an item rerolling system, affix rerolling system would be amazing. Let's go back to Chaos 8 so we can farm quicker and switch to a different build. Which build do you guys wanna see? Should we go Dragon Tamer? Let's go Dragon Tamer. And Matt says, how good is Chaosbane compared to the other hack and slash games out there in your opinion? Now this is a very, very tricky question, because my opinion is not everyone's opinion. In fact, my opinion is so different from the major, from the masses out there. My taste in games is different than 95% of the people who play such games. Because I'm sick of bullshit, and my bullshit tolerance is very low. I barely have any bullshit tolerance, and every single game out there has bullshit that pisses me off, no exception. Diablo 3 has bullshit, Diablo 2 has bullshit, Path of Exile has bullshit, Grim Dawn has some bullshit that pisses me off as well, even though it's my favorite one out of the other ones. Inquisitor Martyr for me only has bullshit. It's a game that consists of bullshit on top of bullshit on top of bullshit, and the only thing about Inquisitor Martyr for me is the music, for example, whereas there's many people who enjoy it and love it and spend hundreds of hours. I can't see myself playing this piece of shit game, Inquisitor Martyr. It's the biggest disappointment ever. Wolsen has a lot of bullshit as well that I just can't tolerate. I gave it a few tries and I just can't. I loved Wolsen in the alpha, the beta not as much, the launched version even less, and after the boot trail I was severely disappointed of how they spent the 10 months of development between launch and boot trail on the wrong things, on things no one asked for, on things that were not necessary in a game that has so little endgame to be adding boot trail mechanics rather than a new endgame. And rather than fixing the fucked up item system, the fucked up power creep. And they went ahead and added more power creep with the latest update in Wolsen, which is so fucking boring. They're just digging their own grave, and there's a lot of bullshit tolerating players that keep playing those shitty games, and I don't blame them. I mean, if they have tolerance to bullshit, they can play games with the bullshit inside, but I can't. I just have my limits, and I just can't play a lot of those other games. Even Torchlight 3, which is my other favorite game out there, has a lot of bullshit, and I try to tolerate it because I've committed to that game. Long ago I've decided I'm gonna stay with that game, no matter how good or bad it gets. And even Torchlight 3 has things that really piss me off, that I just can't tolerate. And I've been telling the developers ways that I think they can become, the game can become more fun, better, the ways how that bullshit can be negated, such as the power creep system with the items. For example, in Torchlight 3, once you start doing the end game, you start getting stronger items, just like Wolsen, because that's a copy paste from Wolsen. And the higher you push in the end game, the stronger the items get. Not the item level, but you get an affix that gives you between 0.5 and 118% extra stats of that item. And I think they could take the way to negate this boring system is to add to add something similar to Outriders. Another game with a lot of bullshit that I can't tolerate, by the way. But yeah, if they do something similar to Outriders, where you can take an item that dropped from elsewhere, that doesn't have that extra item stat bonus, and you can level it up. For example, let's say my highest Vizier stage is 100% extra stats on my item, and that's what I can get. My highest unlocked finished Vizier stage would give me items with 100% extra stats. And then I can go and do my alpaca, secret alpaca level and get an item that I like. Okay, then I can take that item and level it up by paying materials to my highest reached Vizier stage. That would make wood obtained outside of the Vizier actually worth it. Right now, if you do the Vizier, that's the only place where you can get items that are worth it if you're planning on playing Vizier. Items from elsewhere would be good elsewhere, but not in the Vizier, because they won't have that extra stat bonus. And that's just limiting, that's very limiting, and they dig their own grave. But I have an idea of how it can be fixed, and that's by adding a system similar to how Outriders lets you level up items. And this would be also good if you consider getting a very good legendary item at level 10 or at level 20 or level 30, and you just want to level it up as you level up. Keep it leveled up. So let's say I reach level 40, but I have a very good level 35 item, and I think it's no longer worth it for my content. I can level that level 35 item to 40 by paying some materials and keep that item with me. And another thing that every single looter game, no exceptions, needs is Diablo 3 style affix rerolling system. It's just a given. I love how Chronicon, for example, has such a great quality of life in terms of what you can do with an item after it drops. Outriders as well has a great system that lets you do a ton of things with an item after it drops. So yeah, RNG is needed to get the item in the first place, but then after the item drops, being able to negate some of the RNG, for example getting bad affixes and being able to change those bad affixes, is definitely something that I love in games, where I can show a middle finger to the RNG if the RNG has been showing me a middle finger lately. So yeah, some drops might take you forever to get. I mean, in Torchlight I still haven't gotten a fucking Molten Reach since the game launched. And I spent hundreds of hours playing on my mage, yet not a fucking single Molten Reach. So it sucks not being able to get certain items. So in this case, a system where you can take maybe let's say you can take 3 legendary items of the same type, like 3 staffs, and then you sacrifice those 3 staffs to get another random staff. And the same can be done with Digitus and stuff like that. And that would make it a little bit easier to gear up. And you're not gonna get the perfect rolls. For that you would have to min-max, you would have to farm materials and reroll your affixes. But it's gonna be better than relying only on fucking RNG to get the item you want. But this game, in comparison to everything else, I would say this game is the closest it gets to a Diablo 3 clone. It's the closest to a Diablo 3 clone. It has a skill system where every skill has three stages, a basic, a superior and a mastered. And based on the stage and the type of skill, it costs different skill points. You have 100 skill points, and then you decide, do I want to spend 5 points on Breath of Fire, or 10 points on the superior, or 15 points on the mastered version. Do I have a heroic version of a skill like this one? This one is a heroic skill. This one is also a heroic skill. Heroic skills are stronger than mastered, and they cost 0 points. And they can be either passive or active. Right now every hero has 4 sets. One set gives them a heroic passive skill, and the other 3 sets give them a heroic active skill. Right now I'm getting this from my set and this from my weapon, because there are few weapons in the game that can give. Actually, there's one weapon in the game and one offhand that can give you a heroic skill, and for this class, and for another class there's an offhand, a shield, that can give you a heroic passive. And I would like to see more of that, more weapons and offhands for all classes that give us heroic versions of skills. It would be great. And yeah, you have also god skills, where you have that passive skill tree. In fact, every hero has one passive skill tree, and with the god skill DLC you get a second one. And some builds can only invest into one skill tree, other builds would invest into the second, or you can mix and match between one skill tree and the other. In most cases, most of the good builds require some investment in the second skill tree. But for example, the mage has very good builds with just the first one. And so does the soldier, for example. And you can respec this at any time as long as you're not in a map. So for the god skills you have to go in the town to respec. With those skills I can change them anywhere I am. So for example, let's take this. I can put this instead of that. Oh fuck, I actually had this. You see, I can rework the skills and the actives and the passives on the fly. I can put this here, I can put this here, I can put this here if I want. And see, now my number one is different. So you can do some changes on the fly, whereas other changes you would need to wait before you can do it. And that's good. You can rework your skills during a map, but you can't rework your god skills during a map. You can change your set loadouts just with the press of a button, which completely changes the skills, the god skills, and the items you're wearing. But you can only do that in a town. The game, when it's discounted, the game is worth the money, because if you consider the time you would spend testing all sorts of different heroes and testing at least one build per set, that means at least four builds you can try out on every class. It's gonna give you enough time to make it worth the money when the game is discounted. But it's also a game with a very little population of people playing it and no crossplay. So think of this game as a single player game. That's my advice to people considering this game. If you want a game to co-op with randoms, that's not it. If you want a game to play with your friends, if you have people to play the game with, it gets much more fun and better. But if you want public matchmaking, you should forget about that game, because it's almost impossible to find random people to play with. $30, 2 movie tickets. Well, in my country that's actually 4 movie tickets probably. In my country $30 is 4 movie tickets. But still, that's still only for only 8 hours of entertainment. And with this game you can get at least 50-60 hours per class. 50-60 hours per class, which is pretty decent when you consider there are 6 classes. That's still around 200-300 hours roughly you can get from this game, if you want to try every single set on every single class. Just don't expect to play with others unless you have friends that buy the game with you, that you can play the game with in co-op. And Diablo 2 Resurrected, I've mentioned I will not play Diablo 2 Resurrected. There are just so many things in Diablo 2 that have been done better. I actually said that yesterday. There are many things that are done better. The potion system in Diablo 2 is a joke. It was fun 20 years ago, but nowadays I've seen better potion systems, like this game for example. Such a nice potion system. You don't have to drop them, you don't have to buy them. You have the potion, you have the cooldown, straight up, easy, reliable. then Diablo 3 has similar. With this game you even have passive skills that tie to your potion. For example, this can give me 30% damage for 6 seconds when I use the potion. This can give me damage reduction. This can give me cooldown reduction to my active skills. This can give me HP buff. Well, you wish this game was more like Path of Exile and less like Diablo. I'd like to disagree here. I mean, there's a lot of things in Path of Exile that would ruin this game. For example, if the passive skill tree was like Path of Exile, it won't work well with this game. This game has decent amount of depth and simplicity at the same time. See, it gives you the depth, but it's not as huge of a skill tree like Path of Exile. And I like how the skills are not tied to fucking sockets and gems. And I like how I don't need to rely on RNG to get 6 fucking sockets that are linked in an armor. Which is actually what I like about Path of Exile 2. That you wouldn't need to rely on fucking RNG to get a 6 linked thing, because the skill system in Path of Exile 2 is better than 1. At least that's one good step in the right direction. But just one that Path of Exile 2 is doing. I'm not a big fan of Path of Exile 2. You lose XP when you die. People are competing for leveling up, which is fucking pointless. There's free trading, which ruins the economy. There's bots farming and selling items and gold and money, not gold, exalts and items and stuff like that, and all sorts of materials for real money, and people are buying them. They refuse to add an in-game auction house system because their friends who have websites who have supported the game would go out of business if like PoE Trade and all those other websites. I mean, they've done a lot for the community, but let's be honest, if there was an in-game auction house system, those websites would go out of business. And I understand how GGG wouldn't want to put those websites out of business, and that's why they're not adding an auction house. They do have the manpower to add it, they do have talented developers, and they're probably the studio that has innovated the most out there, and I give them respect for innovating and testing new things. I just can't respect some of their choices regarding some things in the game. I don't like the itemization system. There's so many items that no one fucking uses in endgame builds because they're useless. What's the point of having 900 items if they're not used? If the balance is this bad in the game and no one even considers those items in their builds. It's just a joke how badly the game is balanced, and how the meta is always like 20-30 builds every season, and that's it. Most people are playing those builds. And that you don't have an option to opt out of the stupid leaderboards and just play for fun without losing XP when you die and without needing a meta build. And then there's the bosses. The bosses so ridiculously try-hard. They're designed for try-hards. Path of Exile is a game designed for try-hards. I like that this game doesn't want me to be a fucking try-hard to enjoy it. I can be a casual, a filthy fucking casual, and still enjoy this game. I don't need to play on Chaos 10. I can play on Chaos 8 and still get the best items and still farm at a reasonable pace and get rewarded for my time. And I wish this game was more like I don't know, I wish this game had some elements of Diablo 3, like the item rerolling system, and that would have been amazing. Or I wish it had something like the Legendarium in Torchlight 3 or the Kunai Cube in Diablo 3. And maybe if it had properly balanced invasions, where it doesn't stop at Chaos 6 and where it's not always the exact same thing, but you had different, where every node was randomized. So in rank 28 this could be Norska invasion, in rank 29 this could be Nurgle, or it could be what was the other, Prague or Tsinch or whatever. it shouldn't be exactly the same every rank. Right now it is. If I go back to rank 1, okay, rank 3, this is still Norsk, it's still demonic portals, it's still enemies use their special attacks more often and move quicker. It's exactly the same. Always, it's always the exact same, and this shouldn't be fixed, it should be randomized, it should change. Yeah, more customization of the abilities and gear. I've said that it's the cheap way to give us more customization of the abilities is to give us more heroic items, heroic skills. They don't have to make new sets. New sets takes more development because you have to design 5 items. You have to remodel how the boots would look. You would have to model the legs, the chest, the bracers, the helmet. You have to model 5 items. But if you give us amulets or rings, you don't have to model anything. Just a 2D icon of the item, and that's it. And you just need to design the heroic version of the skill, and that gives us more variety, more options. We will make sacrifice. Do I want to go for a skill like this that gives me more damage to my Phantom Blade, or do I want to go for an item that gives me another heroic skill, like for example a heroic let's say heroic etheric ray, or heroic Quash Search, or heroic tornado, or maybe something that gives me a heroic action missile, or Phoenix Bulwark, which is the firewall. There are things that can be done. See, for example, this guy has a blade that gives you heroic Phantom Blade, and this one gives you heroic Breath of Fire. And then there's Conrad, who has a shield that gives it a heroic skill, heroic passive, and that's it. That's the only non-set related heroics, only 3 in the game. They could do more of this. They can design more weapons and offhands. Even if it's fucking reskin of old ones with different paint jobs, I would be fine, as long as they give me a new heroic version of the skills that don't have heroic versions. Because you do have plenty of skills to work with. You see, you have plenty of god skills, you have plenty of passive god skills, you have diversity, but more heroic ones would be always welcome. And in general, more weapons with more effects would be nice to have. And then on top of that, give me a system to do something with an item after it drops, as I mentioned, rerolling the affixes. See, right now, the only thing I can do with green items I don't need is this. I can take it, and I can donate it, and it gives me a little bit of reputation, and when I reach this reputation here, I get some fragments, and that's it. So basically, we need a system like a blacksmith NPC, where you can take green items you don't need, or red items you don't need, and you turn them into green powder, green core, green whatever you want to call it, materials, green materials, and then you take those green materials and reroll the affixes, all of the affixes, or only one affix, or 2 or 3. The affixes you don't need, you keep rerolling until you get the ones you want. And maybe then you can walk one affix and start rerolling between minimum and maximum of the same affix until you get the one you want. That's also a thing that could be nice to have. I mean, it's gonna be interesting if they think of some systems like those. Alright, let's do another relic hunt. Let's do Nurgle. We've seen those systems in other games, and it's not bad to copy something and adapt it to your game if it makes sense, if it fits. If it doesn't make sense, it sucks and I'm against it, but if it fits in a game, I don't see a reason why not to take some inspiration from other games and adapt what they've done to fit your game, rework it slightly so that it actually makes sense. The same way Torchlight 3 took the Legendarium. The Legendarium, many people would say, is a copy-paste of the Kanai Cube in Diablo 3, but it works, it fits, it's a great system, it's one of the best things they've done in Torchlight 3 lately, and it was one of the best updates when it came. It's a great great step forward in Torchlight's development to give us the Legendarium as a system.
Grant me power.
Cheat. He got me. And see, another thing I like about this game, I can pay to revive at my fucking spot. I don't have to restart my map. I take a hit, I lose some resources or I lose some money, but I can revive where I was. I don't have to start over the map from the beginning, like fucking Outriders. Who the hell thought it would be a great idea to have to start over the same map if you die?
May the winds of magic.
And Path of Exile, where you only have 6 portals, but if you play in a group, you die and that's it, you can't return because all 6 portals have been used up. You can have double punishment like in Path of Exile and be fine with it. Not only do I lose XP, but I also can't get back into my fucking map. That's like putting 2 dicks in the same hole. It's not right. Unless you're a masochistic bitch, you won't like it. And yeah, it's decide on one punishment and give me that one punishment. Either have a limited number of portals or XP loss.
Winds of magic. Grant me power.
As I said, games designed for tryhards are the worst games, because they are only catering towards a small group of players. Actually, it's not a small, it's a big group of players. And that's normally the most vocal players, the ones that are tryhards normally go in Discord, they go in Reddit, and they're the ones that are constantly bugging the developers to change stuff, to do this, to do that. And that's why the games are designed for those people, because that's the people that are most active and most vocal in the gaming communities, where the more casual players like me don't like to voice their opinion that much. And that's why whenever we do, it's normally getting ignored, because it's like one in every few thousand people that thinks like me, and that wants games designed for every type of player, not just for one type of player. And this game right now sits in a very good place in terms of how enjoyable it is to a casual player. It just needs more diversity in terms of enemies, in terms of maps, in terms of reworking the end game, so that we don't only do tower for coins and then upgraded relic hunts for items. Because right now that's your whoop. It's a very boring whoop. Do tower for coins, you don't even have to go far in the tower, because it's not gonna give you that much more coins. Getting to stage 20, 30 in the tower, it's barely gonna give you more than stage 1 in the tower, so there's no point to go higher there. But yeah, it's how it is, unfortunately. And there isn't a single game right now that does everything right. There just isn't. There's every single game has some bullshit. I'm just trying to find the games that have the bullshit I can tolerate. It's like couples. It's impossible to find someone that doesn't piss you off one way or another. You just have to find one whose bullshit you can cope with. It's how it is. The same is with games. You have to find a game that you can cope with the bullshit of the game. Let's see. Just like there are no perfect people, there are no perfect games right now. But games, unlike people, can be made close to perfection. If you consider every single type of player out there that might play your game.
May the winds of magic grant me power. May the winds of magic grant me
Okay, there we go. Any advice for me? I'm 100 hours into this game. Sorry if I was slow with the chat. I tried to look at it in between maps. Advice, if you have 100 hours into the game, I'm assuming you're well into the end game already. My advice would be just stick to the core whoop. Stick to the whoop I mentioned. 1-2 floors of the tower, collect, and then upgraded relic hunts for green items, because you're not gonna see better drop rates than upgraded relic hunts. Yesterday, just to prove my point, I did a couple of runs on Chaos 3, just to show people that you can get green gear even in Chaos 3 if you're doing upgraded relic hunts. And the first run gave me 0 green, but the second run gave me 3 green items, I think. 1 is a drop, 2 from chests. In Chaos fucking 3, which is PC easy. You can do Chaos 3 with yellow gear, to be honest, on any class. So yeah, that's gonna be my advice. Do tower, and a difficulty that you can do reasonably quickly. Do 1 floor, maybe 2 floors, then collect. And then do upgraded relic hunts with those coins. If you want the easiest possible upgraded relic hunts, it will be this. Demonic portals regularly appear in Khorne. When heroes stop fighting, they lose health, enemies resist control effects and move quicker, and then enemies regain health when they deal damage. Those 4 are the least annoying affixes. So if you want the easiest possible or the least annoying possible run, go Khorne and do those 4 things. And then upgrade. Okay, I'm gonna switch builds and... then do 1 map on this build, and then I'm gonna go and... 1 tower and 1 map, and then I'm gonna go switch to a different hero. Oh yeah, the clusterfuckness of Path of Exile visually also pisses me off, and I can't switch off other people's microtransactions. I mean, okay, let people have microtransaction effects, but let me switch them off. In fact, let me switch off other people's spells and effects on my screen and only see my own effects. Most of the time, people are using one skill to kill the whole screen and then move on to the next screen, and you can't see what's happening. I can see my cursor, I can see my hero, I can see what's going on when I play with others, and the performance is so bad. It's even on good machines you would have performance drops. It's gonna be bearable performance because your machine would be good enough to negate the performance drops, but that doesn't mean there won't be performance drops. I got the worst possible matchup for this build. Okay, got those. But yeah, carrots on a stick is the worst thing, and the worst thing about Torchlight 3 is there were people in the community constantly asking, give me carrot on a stick, give me carrot on a stick, give me carrot on a stick, and that's why they copy-pasted Wolsen's power creep system. And now those people don't even play the game. So they wanted for the developers to ruin the game, the developers ruined the game, and now the people who wanted that don't even bother playing the game and play World of Warcraft, for example, and other things like that. It's just bullshit. It's egotistical bullshit, not thinking about the future of the game. They were only thinking about what would make the game better right now, what would make the game feel better for them right now. But then they add the Fuzzier challenge bonus on gear, and that cripples any further development for new content. It cripples new content so much in a way where if they add new content, it's gonna be dead on arrival unless it has stages like the Fuzzier. So right now the only way new content in Torchlight 3 will be worth it is if it has stages like the Fuzzier, where you can apply this same Fuzzier challenge bonus. Otherwise people would not want to touch it because they're not gonna get items that are just as good as the items in the Fuzzier. And as I said, one way to fix this mistake, if you don't want to remove it and have backwash, because I talked to the developers and one of the game designers said we can't revert this change because there's gonna be a lot of backwash, a lot of people will be unhappy, and he said at this point it's impossible to revert that change. And here's my solution: just do something similar to Outriders, just let people level up items to the highest possible Fuzzier stage reached. That way they can add bounties or nemesis system like in Grim Dawn, or they can add some open world exploration of the story zones where the monsters scale, something like that, and then you can get drops there, and those drops can be leveled up to your highest Fuzzier stage, and that won't kill it. I mean, give me time, I can always think of a solution of how something in a game can be better and more casual friendly, and at the same time still be enjoyed by the hardcore tryhards. I mean, then there's the fucking Cold Heart relic in Torchlight 3. Everyone's been saying the relic sucks, and they're saying, oh, but people are playing Cold Heart as much as the other relics. Yeah, but that doesn't mean they're enjoying it. I can be playing Conrad, and that doesn't mean I would enjoy playing Conrad. In fact, I don't, because it seems boring. But that doesn't mean I'm not making builds and playing it. And in fact, in order to realize whether it's your type of class or subclass in a game, you have to try it. So it means you will be playing it. But yeah, the fact that people are playing Cold Heart doesn't mean that it doesn't need a rework or a change. It doesn't mean that it's in a good shape and state. But yeah, seeing this response, you would be surprised how much people play Cold Heart compared to other relics. It doesn't mean that the Cold Heart doesn't need changes, improvements. And as I had that idea for the Cold Heart to actually be extreme defense, my idea was to change how to change how chill works in Torchlight 3, to make it something that stacks. So you have 3, 4, 5, maybe 10 stacks of chill as the limit, and every stack of chill should give the player a reduction to the damage the monster, not the player, the monster, a reduction to the damage that monster does. So let's say it goes up to 10 stacks of 1% less damage dealt. That means a monster with 10 stacks would do 10% less damage. Maybe make it 1.5% per stack or 2% per stack, whatever feels good. And that would make it something new, something interesting. Because right now chill kind of works like SWO. It works like SWO, but it doesn't get counted as SWO, and it's boring. But it would make sense because they get chilled, and because their fingers get harder to move, their body parts become harder to move, that reduces the damage they do, and that makes sense. It's different than SWO because you might make them attack at the same speed and move at the same speed, but make them do less damage. That would be pretty nice, and that would make sense. And then you can change tier 3 of Snowstorm. Instead of giving you 40% crit chance versus Frozen, you can make it so that every enemy that comes in touch with the Snowstorm gets for 4 seconds or 3 seconds or 5 seconds, X seconds, whatever, it gets a debuff that makes them do 10, 15, 20% less damage for those seconds. That would work well, and it could stack well with Chill stacks. You see that first passive of Cold Heart that gives you Chill chance. That could work very nicely with Snowstorm tier 3, giving extra more damage reduced, and it's gonna work better than what it is. It doesn't take too much to think about things and figure out ways to improve them. And the Torchlight 3 team has brought a lot of changes, a lot of good changes to the game over the years. I've seen a lot of good new ideas getting birthed from their minds. So it's not like they are not talented. They're definitely talented, and they can definitely think of ways to make the game better. But their mistake was listening to the community too much. It's good to listen to the community, but you shouldn't blindly listen to them without considering the consequences of certain changes, how they would impact the game in the long run. I have to get rid of some items. I really have too much stuff here. Forge Heart. This one doesn't have crit chance or cooldown, so I'm gonna get rid of it. Insatiable has crit chance. This one has cooldown and crit chance. This one has cooldown. This is cooldown crit chance. This is cooldown crit chance. Heartseeker. No cooldown, no crit chance. This is crit chance. Okay, this one goes away. I need to make room. Okay. So what build am I playing right now? Laceration build. Let's do another tower quickly. But it's not the Talon 3 in Path of Exile that makes it that difficult to make builds. It's other things. And thank you Cynic308 for the follow. Welcome to the Struck Club to you. Officially really appreciate the support. Shit, I've got the eye wash in my... How did the fucking eye wash get on my tongue? What are the odds for an eye wash or maybe a mustache hair to fall as I'm talking and to end up on my fucking tongue? It's not the first time that this has happened when I'm streaming. Alright.
Nothing can stop me. Nothing can stop you.
But one of the things I respect Torchlight 3 the most for is for not going free to play, for going against Perfect World's initial designs to make the game free to play. Because if Torchlight 3 went free to play, the same shit that happened to Magic Legends probably would have happened to the game. The battle pass system, which it already was there, the contract system in the alpha. They would have been selling storage space, they would have been selling character space, things like that. So thankfully they didn't go free to play with the game. I'm not sure what's gonna happen to the game in the future. Now that Extra Games has been acquired by Zynga. And Zynga is a mobile company. So Zynga wants to make true cross-platform games. So they want to make a game that works on console, on PC, on Switch as well, not just Xbox and PlayStation, and on mobile. So that means that game would have a limited number of skills on the skill bar so that it can be played on a mobile device. I wonder what game it will be. Most likely it will be an ARPG, but it might as well be an MMORPG, although I don't think it will be. I'm actually excited to see what Extra would be working on for Zynga, as part of Zynga. And if it will be something I can see myself play, if it will be a pay-to-win game. Because if they want to make money, they would make it free-to-play, pay-to-win. And I'm assuming they want to make money. Otherwise, why the acquisition? Whether Zynga is better than Perfect World, time will tell. As their publisher. In fact, it's not just publisher; they're like their owner now. So it's a different type of relationship. I will probably still support them because they're talented folks and they have good ideas. I just wonder how much Zynga would be meddling in the whole process of creating that new game that Extra would be working on. And I wonder what's gonna happen to Torchlight 3 in the future as well. Because they're probably gonna give us that one patch, but after that, are there gonna be more patches? After the Cursed Captain patch? Or would they shift their focus mostly on the new title they're working on? We'll see how that plays out in the future. And this build is the Grimnir's Lacerator from my builds. If you don't want a jumpy build or a spin to win build, this is the other one that can be experimented with. And it works best with Grimnir, but you don't have to play it with Grimnir. But the best synergy is with Grimnir due to the fire damage bonus. And you being up there close and personal and the Grimnir aura doing that extra damage. Let's see. Come on. But I'm actually very excited about this new water game in the Dungeons and Dragons system. Dark Alliance. If you haven't looked it up, look it up. There's 20 minutes gameplay footage that IGN uploaded, where they're showing a little bit of gameplay from every hero's perspective. I think it would be a game where people play it for a few months and then get bored until they add new maps and new enemies and things to farm and new items. But it's gonna give you several tens of hours, dozens of hours, probably 100 to 200 hours before you get bored of it. And there's gonna be some build diversity. I just hope that there will be viable builds, multiple viable builds, not just one or two on every class. to experiment with. The dwarf seems super underpowered to me. The tank dwarf with the shield. It says threat management, but it doesn't seem to be very defensive. Or maybe the person in IGN who played just didn't have any idea of what they were doing, or maybe they didn't have good gear, and that's why the dwarf takes so much damage. Or maybe the game is the type of game where you wanna avoid every single hit, then why make a tank in the first place? We'll see. But the dwarf to me in Dark Alliance seems kind of like seems a bit too weak to be a tank. But I'm interested in Dark Alliance. It comes out on the 22nd of June, and I'm thinking of buying that one and maybe making some content for that one if I like it. I'm not gonna have my expectations high, because lately it's been one disappointment after the other. So I hope I can cope with the bullshit of Dark Alliance, whatever bullshit I might find in it. We'll see. I hope it's not another game made for tryhards like Vermintide, where it's super hardcore difficult for casual players to play, or for solo players to play. And the latest disappointment, I haven't even played it, but from the looks of it, as I predicted, Hood, that Hood game, Outlaws and whatever it was called, it seems to be, as I predicted, very disappointing, and a soulless game without a soul, a mindless game. I guess probably the fact that there's too much stealth in the game might be turning people down, and that's probably why people are not liking it. I don't know how it is. I don't plan on wasting my money on it though. But if someone has played Hood and wants to share their thoughts on the game, what sucks, what works in the game, I wouldn't mind hearing you out. I'm glad I didn't buy it, because from the looks of it, might have dodged a bullet there. A grudge holder. Crit chance cooldown. Could it be an upgrade? Oh boy. This has me excited finally. It's been a while since I gotten excited. Let's see. Just quickly wanna check. Bloodstone pendant. Damage over time. Crit chance. Crit chance. 1 out of 5 good stats. This has 1 out of 5 good stats. I mean, at least this one has damage over time, but yeah, let's just do that. Now let's compare. 13 cooldown, 0.5 more cooldown, 1.3 more crit chance, and the damage is more. But I lose counter-attack damage. But that counter-attack damage is like 80 crit damage, 80% crit damage roughly, I think. We'll see. Having a little bit more cooldown and crit chance, and even armor piercing on top of it. Seems like I might have found a new grudge holder. What's that? 4000 HP setup. Okay, so this one is 4400. I'm probably not gonna get 4400 because that's almost the maximum. You can get up to 4480. Let's keep blessing though. I've got 4365. This is not bad, but let's see if I can get 4.4k damage. 4,000. That's the bare minimum. Oh, 4,035. That's like that's like only 3 points above the minimum. Now we're going into the wall rolls. Oh, more wall rolls. Come on. After 3 terrible rolls, I think it's 5 terrible rolls. I think it's time to get something strong. Damn, it's only giving me shit rolls. Fucking RNG. Come on. Okay, 4,403. I'm gonna keep it. It's still a 242 increase to my previous damage. And I'm only losing 2 maximum HP, which is fine. It's a better axe overall. Okay, if anyone wants my old grudge holder, it's yours for the taking. It will serve you well if you want it. And it's already blessed with almost the maximum possible damage you can get on a damage blessing. Wait, what? Did you see that? I lost an item. What? Oh no, I didn't. I somehow dropped it by doing this. I didn't do this. Or maybe I did. I think I must have done it like that. Like that maybe, and that's how it got dropped. Okay, well, any case, Flint Pendant, let's compare. Cooldown damage, cooldown... Yeah, I'm gonna sell this. Let's switch builds to... Let's go Whirlwind. Let's do a bit of spin to win. The healing goes very well with this setup. Well, let's see. How's it gonna be? No, not tower. I wanna do... Let's do Tomb Kings. This might be tough. This might be tough to survive. We'll see, depending on the champion we get at the end. Oh, we're getting a scorpion here, I think. Although it could be a sphinx or a prince, so they did add princes, so princes I think can spawn on every map. This map before used to be always the scorpion, but I think they made it so that the sphinx can also spawn. For the prince on that map. I wish my hero would be facing the way I go. I have to stop and rotate him with movement, so the fire, the blood of the mountain, would be facing that same way. I wish my hero would start facing the way the place where I'm rotating, so that blood of the mountain would always be following my cursor while I'm spinning. Because right now I have to do this. I'm pressing 2 and I'm spinning, and now Even if I go the other way, it's shooting backwards, which could be good if you have monsters behind you. But if you want God of the Mountain to be, if you're let's say spinning in circles around the boss, and you want God of the Mountain to be on the boss, it might be difficult to get it to work that way. So I have to do that. Now I have to stop, move this way, then keep spinning, then move this way and keep spinning if I want to rotate God of the Mountain. But I love the combo of having a Breath of Fire shooting while I'm spinning. And the Breath of Fire also regenerates my HP. So it's not bad. And bleeding enemies take extra damage normally, although in this I can put bleeding on enemies by stunning them. Oh shit, I overdid it. I kind of I got overconfident with the trash mobs. I forgot that they can explode and kill me. But yeah, as I was saying, you can put bleeding on enemies by stunning them, make them take more damage from God of the Mountain. Which way am I going? And you can stun enemies by using any skill with cooldown if you have the Ring of Resonance, which you get from invasions. I think the Ring of Resonance on Bragi is a must-have ring. It's that good of a ring. It works so well with Bragi in terms of synergies. We don't take it for the damage, but for the stunning. Oh, a prince, nice. Okay, nice. This way for the loot. Okay, let's see now. What's my crit chance? The default crit chance right now. 54.7. The limit is 80%, by the way. The same goes for cooldown reduction. The limit is 80%. More counterattack damage, less HP. Okay, I'm selling this. Oh, and I wanna see something. My crit damage. I get 903, and with my old axe With my old axe I get 965, so I lost 62 crit damage, but I got more crit chance and more cooldown and more flat damage, so overall it's the better. And I lost armor piercing, but that's fine. Actually I won armor piercing. So yeah, I think it's the better choice. Okay, right now what we need to do is go Karazakarak. Oh, by the way, new players, don't forget to use your fan skills. If you're a new player, the thing that you need to do right away is to open your skills, click on fan skills, and equip those things. Equip the extra gold, extra wood quality, extra blessing fragments, extra divine fragments, link fragments, and then whatever emote and pet you want. If you want an extra pet or an emote, you want those. And while leveling up, don't forget to use where was it? This thing for XP while leveling up. It's pointless later on when you're doing end game 20% XP, when you're looking at something that gives you 900% or 2000 something. It's a waste of a slot, but while you're leveling you can use it. It will help, and this wood quality while leveling might help, having that extra 200. Eventually when you start doing end game you don't want that, because upgraded relicants go just so high that 200 extra wood quality is not gonna make much of a difference. And you won't have this one right away because you need level 6 collectors. No, actually I think this is 12. This is level 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I think this is 12. I can't remember, but I think it was every 2 levels you get one of those of leveling up your collector's guild. Here by donating you get one of those things. Okay, let's do a little bit of Karazakarak. I will get some more chance here. Karazakarak. Alright, let's go a tower quickly. If someone wants to see a specific build, specific set of a specific hero in action, let me know. I'm open to requests. If someone needs a teammate on Steam, I can group up with you, help you farm. I can even give you some items from my storage and from my inventory. In fact, you will be doing me a favor by tanking some of my items. They may not be min-maxed perfect items, but they would be green items, so it's still better if you take them, if they're the items you need for your builds, until you get better rolled versions of them. Because as you can see, I barely have room to keep new items, to keep new drops. My storage is full, my bags are full, and I'm kind of hoarding stuff for various reasons to give away to people. I want to have one of each as a base, and in some cases I keep secondary versions of certain sets for different builds, but in most cases the things I'm hoarding is to just give away to others in a game like this, where you can just freely give others items. Let's do Nurgle. Do we get Act 1 or Act 6? Which one would it be? Act 1 or Act 6? I think we got, yeah, Act 1. Okay, Act 1 is good. I wanted to do some Act 1. You gotta kill some trash mobs to get that wood quality going. Once you fill up the wood quality, you can start just killing elites and skipping the trash mobs. I think right now at 8,200 it's more than enough. So I can just kill elites now.
Nothing can stop you. 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 Nothing can stop you.
Yeah, survive, survive.
Stop you.
Phew. That was so close. That was so close. I had a smidge HP left.
Stop you.
Like 2-3% or so.
Nothing can stop you.
Heartseeker, nothing too fancy. The hardest thing to farm in this game is accessories. They don't drop as much, and min-maxing a good accessory stat, good stats on an accessory takes a while. Sometimes you might be better off using a green ring with good stats instead of a red ring with good stats instead of a green ring with bad stats. The same goes for amulets. For example, this Fiery Ring of Tori is actually a very good starting item. It has crit chance, it has damage, it has counter attack damage. 3 out of 5 good stats. And this one only has 4 out of 5 possible. Unlike this other one I'm using. Let me show you. See, mine has cooldown, crit chance and damage and health drain, which is 4 out of 5 good ones. What it's missing is probably counter-attack damage or HP instead of the cost reduction. And that would work very well on that ring. But this Fiery Ring of Tori is worth keeping. If you're a new player, that's a great Fiery Ring of Tori as a red one until you get a good green one. 3 rolls, 3 good rolls. Yeah, it's only 7.2 crit chance because it's red, it's not 9 or 8, but it's still a good ring. In fact, I'm thinking of keeping that one to give it away to anyone who might need it. Let's see this crit chance, crit damage, chance, crit damage, 9,100, 9,300, 7.5, 8.2, 62, 68. Health drain, damage over time, okay. I think this one is a better axe. Oh, did I compare it to the wrong one? Eh. Okay. So we played 3 different builds. Now it's time to play the same build but on a different set. This one is bugged, it shouldn't go over 100 power. Everything is capped at 100 chance, 100 power, which gives you 50% chance and X amount of whatever the thing does. Rage is the only thing that can go over 100 and it's bugged, it has no limit. So you can abuse it and spend all your points into power here and max out the chance to 50% chance. And then see some serious explosions, but that's not the way it's intended. Going over 100 power here, it's not how it was intended, so I wouldn't overdo it and go like 200-300, because it's kind of like abusing it. but it is extra explosions, it is extra damage. And yeah, I don't think this is intended. It doesn't look like an intended change for this to be unlimited in terms of power. So you can think of it as the soft cap being 1200 legendary levels. With 1200 you can have 100 in power and chance for each of them, for all 6. I think around 600-700 legend ranks you are good. You have plenty to shape up a decent solid setup. So I like that unlike Diablo 3's Paragon system, this kind of has a limit how much you can invest, except that bugged one. But as I mentioned, this doesn't seem to be intended, this bug. In fact, Diablo 3's Paragon system is one of the worst things about the game, that it has no limit. If it stopped at, let's say, 1000 or 1200, 1500 Paragon levels, it would have been great. From there on, it would be about min-maxing your setup, rather than constant carrot on a stick, constantly pushing numbers. It would be a true test of who uses their build better. Not of who has more time to play to grind for Paragon levels. That's not a competition. That's not a game competition. It's a no-life competition right now in Diablo 3, where if you have 2-3 people playing the same account on different time zones and the account is 24/7 logged in and people are constantly grinding XP, or if you have bots, and many people do use bots in Diablo 3 for XP. Obviously you're gonna have more stats, which would let you have that little bit of extra DPS to give you those few seconds so you can push that next Greater Rift stage and so on, and do it faster and quicker. Okay, we played Bragi. I can go back to Bragi and Eontir, obviously. It's time for Kiwa. I'm starting with my 3 favorite heroes, which are Bragi, Eontir and Kiwa. Not in regardless of the order, they're equally favorite to me in terms of how viable they are for the hard content, in terms of survivability and damage. What chaos am I on? 8, okay. Let's get the heroes first. Let's kill champions. Rest. Wish they would fix the Forge Heart piece too, so I can check it in action. Right now the Forge Heart is broken and it just doesn't work. The enemies don't take more damage. Those stacks don't seem to be applied on them. The overheat stacks. If only it worked. Let's do... I haven't shown you Cinch because it's annoying the overpowered enemies. Might as well show you though. I just don't like it because there's a lot of damage over time that's super overpowered and annoying in this map. There's a lot of ranged enemies. Then those tornadoes, which are one of the less annoying things but still super annoying.
By the gods! Metal run through your veins! Forced by the gods! Still tied up the gods! Through your veins! Forced by the gods! Metal run through your veins, forged by the gods.
She may not do as much damage as Bragi, but she's much more beefy. She may not have invulnerability like Bragi, but she does have a good amount of sources for damage reduction. Yeah, I just did 54 million earlier. So yeah, far from the 90, 80 million I can do with Bragi on some setups. But she can do that without needing to move around much. And that's without the Forge Blood working. With the Forge Blood working, she's gonna get some more damage. So when I'm doing 54, I'm probably gonna be doing 70 if the Forge Blood was working and you built all those stacks on that enemy. Obviously you would need those stacks only on bosses. You wouldn't need them on trash mobs. You would only need it on bosses and some of the elites. In fact, this roller might be better for elites than a Forge Blood, because you don't need to build stacks. You just need the fucking circle to be where the enemy is, and you can't control the circle, unfortunately. So it's all random.
Forged by the gods. Metal run through your veins, forged by the gods. Forged by the gods. Metal run through your veins. Forged by the gods.
Okay, we've got 2 keys, a little bit more trash killing, and then we can go kill the boss. Although you don't have to kill the boss after getting 3 keys. You can get 3 keys after killing the boss. It still works that way, as long as long as you farm enough dash mobs to get that bar going up. Those annoying tornadoes.
By the gods.
Okay, we got one of the easy monsters to kill here.
Run through your veins by the gods. Forged by the gods. Molten metal, run through your veins.
Okay, we've got the key.
Forged by the gods.
No wood from those. Alright, let's go get the real chests. The relic chests. Two green, not bad, not bad. Getting to green. But yeah, this change takes a little bit longer than some of the other things, because it's too much like a maze. Should I do some invasion on Kiwa for rings? Could use a good fiery ring of Tori on her. Powder carrier. Oh, let's show you mortar. Let's show you the mortar setup. Just a moment. Let's compare here. This one has no damage, so it's shit. This one, no counter-attack damage, but decent HP. If you're gonna sell it. Okay, so mortar setup. Let me quickly sort out the legend ranks. Okay, here we go. Mortar setup. This one's a fun setup. I wouldn't take it to Chaosbane, but it has a lot of damage on the earlier because there's a lot of burst potential. And it's a little bit of a weird setup the way I made it, because you need to be running around picking up those things. And I think I've said it many times in my streams, there's ways to make this better, more user-friendly. Do you see those glowy orbs on the ground? It's called scrap. And scrap is from this skill, where is it? Recycling mastered. Using a skill with a cooldown has a chance to create scrap iron. Collecting scrap iron generates energy, instantly reduces cooldowns and grants a damage bonus for a few seconds. Stacks up to 10 times for a total of 40 damage. And it reduces the cooldown by 1 for every scrap you collect, and it also gives you 10 energy for every scrap you collect. And that damage reduction, a damage increase bonus, lasts for 10 seconds, and it keeps resetting as long as you keep picking up scrap. The problem here is you have to be right on top of it to pick it up. You can see the range. I have to be here. So they should increase the pickup range of this. If not, then they should make rings like this one that gives you bonuses for collecting bloodlust orbs. They should make that ring and the other one with bloodlust, which was where was it? There was another one, this one, Gromril. Every class has it, but I would suggest for every class to make it so that having this ring or this ring increases the pickup radius for bloodlust orbs and other things, for example such as scrap, by 50%. Having both of them together should work as a mini set that increases it not by 50 plus 50 but by 150 maybe percent increased radius. That would make playing a scrap build with one of those two rings or with both of those two rings very fun, very fun. It would push people into moving towards bloodlust setups, because right now this relying on picking up a bloodlust orb and this relying on picking up a bloodlust orb is not that great, because the pickup range is not that great. And this scrap skill, if only you could have increased range of the pickup radius, this build would have been so much more fun to play. It would be so much more spammy with the mortar. Yeah, this is a very weird build. It's typical struck. The struckness of this build is strong, because you know how I like those weird builds with super weird mechanics. Well, it doesn't get any more weird build than using recycling and collecting scrap. It's a very fun setup, and I think it fits mortar of all the heroic skills. I think it fits mortar the best as something to play. It could work well with the turret build as well, but I think with mortar it's the best fit, the best synergy. Let's do a few more maps. Let's do Tomb Kings. That's gonna be a tough one. But I love it. I love the mortar setup. And it's a unique mechanic. You don't have such a mechanic on any of the other heroes. If only my pickup radius was if I'm here I could pick up this one. This would be a very nice pickup radius. See how close I am to the bloodlust, and I'm still not picking it up. I needed to move 1 or 2 meters closer to be able to get it. Because this makes you move around a lot. But yeah, the damage you can see is not bad at all. hopefully with my stream and the way I play this game, constantly switching between builds and classes, it's giving you ideas of what kind of playstyle the game can offer, and ideas of what heroes you might want to try and gear up first and second and so on. That's the way I like playing games. I like eventually making a big library of builds and heroes I can switch between, and just when I stream, sometimes to just stream for fun and switch between those and showcase the things that one can do in a game with all the diversity that exists in the game. I do it in Torchlight 3, I do it here, but in Torchlight 3 right now I cannot do it because I cannot access my stash due to whatever server or database problems they have. 9 out of 10 times I try to access my stash, it won't load my items in Torchlight 3 right now on the online mode. And I have to keep logging back to character selection and then back into the game, or changing maps and back into my fort until it loads, and it's just not fun for me to try like that. I'm waiting for them to try and fix those problems that started. The problem started around, I think, December, when they had an influx of players from the Xbox Game Pass. With that December patch in Torchlight 3, that's when I started noticing those desync problems. And it's not just desync with the stash, with all sorts of other things. But the one with the stash is the game breaking one, that kind of makes it unplayable unless you want to play on the same hero without using your stash. And that's not how I play. I like switching between different heroes. Okay, that was a great bit of fragment farm. Well, if you're a new player and you need fragments for blessings, use this. And on most heroes you would want to use it when it's one orb and not wait for second or third orb. I think the quality of life we need here is to be able to stop it. Let's say I start using it here, and then it goes all the way to here, and then I no longer need to fight enemies. I stop it, and then I can continue it later on. The same way Warhammer does it with its whatever transformations. I forgot the name of the transformation in Warhammer. Angelic form, demonic form, whatever. That one thing that you can transform, you can stop it and preserve the resource. This game doesn't. If you activate it, it goes until it's empty. And it's pointless. So normally when I'm farming on most heroes, I do it when it's here. On some heroes the first skill is terrible, and I kind of have to wait for the second one. So yeah, Mortar's fun, as you can see. Oh wait, wrong way.
Metal run through your veins. Forged by the gods. Metal run through your veins.
Okay, yeah, I can switch now to the turret build, maybe. By the way, what's the build on my blazing set? I wanna see. This build. It no longer works the way it worked before. Excavation Mastered no longer has that super high damage. What was the heroic skill here? Gelatinous pitch. Hard damage is increased and overheating increases the damage even more. Let me quickly check something.
The metal runs through your veins. Feel the molten metal run.
I mean, it's gonna do damage, but it's not gonna be draining life as it used to before. Before, this used to heal you so much. Let me quickly grab the items and equip them just so I can check the stuff.
Molten metal run through your veins.
I'll test it. I will see if it still works the way it used to before. Before, it used to be ridiculously overpowered. There was a bug with this passive, mechanical hits mastered, and this skill. It used to give you so much life steal, so much health drain, that you were invincible as long as they don't one-shot you. If you had this skill combined with this one, you could, as long as you're spamming excavation, you could never die. I wanna see if that's still the case. I'm pretty sure they nerfed it, because I read the patch notes in December and I noticed that they removed that overpowered life drain. See, I'm taking damage and I can't heal as much as I could before. So it kind of broke that setup, but I understand. It was overpowered, and it was one of the most boring ways to play. Okay, I'm gonna leave this thing, because now I can think of a different setup for this set. Different build for this set, where you're not relying on excavation, but rather on something else. Burning an enemy reduces their damage for overheating explosions, leave a trail of fire. How would be the best way to play this skill? We want fire damage. This increases physical damage, and we want fire damage, so meaning we have to get rid of this crit damage here, which means we are losing 80 crit damage. See, the crit damage used to be over here, and they moved the crit damage from here to here. I'm probably gonna get rid of excavation and play with something else. We'll see. I did want an excavation setup though, but what else could work as a fire? Oh, they changed mines, by the way. They changed the mines. I might try a mine build, but the problem with mines is they don't count as a skill with cooldown. I can try test bombs. Mastered. . But if I want more Grim, Excavation is the thing to use for more Grim. Another thing with fire is Iron Strike, and another thing with fire is Long Rifle Mustard. Iron Dragon. Overheating increases this damage even more. Burning an enemy reduces their damage. Overheating explosions leave a trail. Overheating level won't cause an explosion. Overheating grants a damage bonus. This is 0.4. Let's quickly check something. I won't overheat, see how much this damage bonus will change. Is that 0.4 per overheating rank or what? Does it even work? 132.
Through your veins.
145. 149. 110. Okay. 111. 120. So the overheating still goes down. So at overheating, let's see the maximum overheating. Maximum overheating would be 90 something. I mean, the maximum is 100, but at 100 it resets. And wait, shouldn't...
Burn by the fire of the forge.
So at 100 we have 175. If I switch it, it's 79. Okay, we'll keep this. We'll keep this bonus. Blessed Boiler, Superior. What was the difference between Superior and Master? 0.5. So it's gonna give me 20% more bonus. So I will keep Morgrim Smite, but this one for fire damage. Where was the other Morgrim Smite? Superior. Oh, fire damage dealt. Fire damage burns enemies, physical damage inflicts bleeding, and overheating constantly increases. But health is reduced. This is 40% damage, this is 30% damage. But this would require a lot of investment, and I'm not sure if I want that investment. Each explosion grants all players a stackable damage bonus for a few seconds, which is another 40% damage, or 50% damage. Well, we're not gonna get this, we will get this. And now for the explosions. Should I get this God skill as well? Jetstream builds kind of sucky, so I don't go for Jetstream builds. Okay, I want this damage reduction. I want the healing, so I'm gonna keep this as mastered. I want more Grimsmite Superior, so let's see. More Grimsmite Superior. I'm probably gonna use this because it's explosive and it's gonna keep giving me energy. I'm losing the damage reduction from this, but I'm gonna be doing explosions with this thing. And I can probably do some more explosions with test bombs. I just need some more points. We're not gonna be using this because we're not gonna use melee. Chill, let's do it like this. So the problem would be the damage reduction, but let's say we're not making a build for Chaos 10, but rather for Chaos 8. We can deal with that. So we need some more passives. I mean, I just need the damage reduction here. Because this explosion will not happen. The whole point is to not trigger the explosion. Overheating level won't cause an explosion. Only exists here, so we will need more Grimsmite basic. Because this one will cause an explosion. So we're losing 10% damage, but we're maintaining that bonus. Okay, more points to work with. More points to work with. I'm making a build now. I just want to make a build with this now that the other one is nerfed. Might as well show people new ways to play. This one doesn't have cooldown. It's energy cost. Some enemies take more damage from turrets. I'm not about the turrets. I'm probably gonna do this so we can have some damage reduction here. We don't need mechanical hits because we're not gonna do melee. I really wanted this damage reduction damage. Instead of cooldowns, let's go this way and let's go this way. And I think that's it. I think we are set. Oh no, not this turret. I want turret with explosion. Turret with explosion so we can trigger Just a moment. This one, each explosion grants all players stackable damage bonus for a few seconds. If I do this, it's gonna be exploding, but it's gonna be physical damage. Well, let's see if it works without without explosive and using fire, because I want fire damage bonuses. If it works that way. Hopefully this setup works. And to further go into the damage, to further go into the explosion, this explosion might trigger. It might work well as well. Not sure if Legendary Rage would work, but we'll figure out how that works. Let's do tower. It's been a while since I made a new setup, so hopefully it plays well. Oh no. No. This won't work well. Let's try again. The survivability is terrible. And I'm not liking having to use this long rifle. I mean, I can probably get good damage. I'm gonna keep trying to figure out how to play it. Because this keeps me in one place and I don't want to be kept in one place. I mean, it's not so bad, you just gotta get used to it, but... But that first Q is pretty much useless. But we need to generate energy, so it will be needed. And I don't see this surviving well on bosses. Let's try and play with just the first, what's its name, the left click. I want to see how much just the left click can do without the right click. I might have to test it on the dummy, just to have an idea whether it's worth it or not. I'm thinking of getting rid of this. And going superior, Morgrim Smite. And just not worry about the energy much. I need some energy generation though. I need some good energy generation. But that's melee. I don't want melee. The problem would be generating energy and keeping the energy up while having Morgrim. This drains my energy. Let's say we use this explosion here. Let's check how that works. is very bad damage.
Feel the molten metal run through your veins.
What if I try something else? This doesn't seem better. I think the bomb seems the best for this case. Let's check the mine. And let's see which generates energy the quickest. And this is not really great for energy generation. What about... What about this? I'm just trying to figure out the best way to generate energy. And I'm probably gonna be using Forge Heart. Although this damage reduction on the rock splitter, I could benefit from it. And 80 said to hydrate, and someone just went on YouTube and gave me a subscription. Thank you very much for that. Welcome to the Struck Co-op officially. As you're seeing, I'm kind of experimenting, testing out some new stuff, trying to make a new setup here, a new build. So yeah, let's say we use the Forge Heart this time around. I might need damage reduction from other sources, like a Gromryu ring. If we don't need a Ring of Tori, and I use a Gromryu, it won't be a bad option, I guess. Or maybe instead of the Siege Breaker. But that damage, I'm gonna try a go damage for now. If only Forge Boot wasn't broken. If this one worked, it would have been so nice. What was the other pistol? Oh, Vawaya's gift, that was the other pistol. This one is for the healing. I can experiment with the Vawaya's gift. I know it's not gonna be great damage with Vawaya's gift, so that's why I've never used it. But let's say I do it. No, actually this one is a different blessing. More HP. Well, okay, let's settle down on this one. Let's try Vawaya's gift. Still don't know if I should be using the Morgrim Smite, but I really want to use Morgrim Smite. Where's that passive? Wait, I didn't equip it? Oh, okay. We're gonna be so squishy if we take this. Explosive turrets, I guess, is the way to go. Okay, that's giving us a ton of explosions. Let's try again. We're in the phase of testing stuff. Yeah, it's just I'm getting destroyed without that damage. Let's try again. Without that damage reduction, it's so difficult to survive. Let's say I nerf my damage a bit and use a granite ring, which nerfs my damage by a lot. Let's say I switch Blood Siegebreaker for Gromril. Is the damage gonna be there at all? If the damage is not there, then it's gonna suck. I mean, we don't have the Corroder as well. I mean, if I make something that can do Chaos 8, I will be fine. I'm not trying to make a meta build right now for Chaos 10. I've got enough of those. probably not the best choice.
Metal, run through your veins! Let my dwarven flames consume you!
But this is so similar to that build on the Witch Hunter with the bombs, and it's much weaker than that build with the bombs. It does keep me healed, but this healing won't work when I'm taking a ton of damage. See, I can keep myself healed.
Metal, run through your veins!
With Vawaya's gift I can keep myself healed. Does it heal other players as well? Heals all players. Ha, that's actually nice as a support setup. To heal your teammates. Let's say you have a glass cannon person in the team and you wanna heal him. With Vawaya's gift you can kind of do that. But the damage is very bad. But let's do a proper map. Let's do a proper map. I'm gonna start with the easy maps. So I'm gonna do Act 2. Act 2... the regular setup. See, even this one. Enemies heal. That's my regular setup for this map, the least annoying map affixes. It's gonna be a true test to see if I can do that run without getting destroyed. If I can survive one shot, we're good. And I think this heals based on my HP. The more HP I have, the more it will heal. But the problem is the first initial energy. Unlike Bragi, this one doesn't have something to give energy right away. You can see the damage is so bad, it hurts. It hurts how bad the damage is. But if I want more damage, I should probably replace this, but that's my source of healing. Or if I remove the granite ring, but then I'm gonna lose a lot of HP. See, my HP right now, 342, this heals 34,000. If I do this, this is 23,000 healing, so you need that HP to heal. What about energy stuff? If only this worked, it might have been nice to test, but alright, I wanna test some more stuff. Instead of this, I wanna test a Stonebreaker. This one doesn't seem to do much damage, 64k. Permanent aura. This aura should have done so much more damage. Like, it should have done similar damage to the Bragi aura.
Feel the molten metal run through your veins!
Yeah, the damage is very bad.
Molten metal run!
Let's see. Let's see that as a more damage oriented setup. Again. Without the granite ring and with fiery ring of Tori. Or maybe insulation. I don't need Tori as much. I'd rather put insulation instead of Tori. And let's put the corroder. Instead of mounting pendant. Actually, I do need that energy gain on the mounting pendant. What other options have I got?
Through your veins!
Let's see how that would work.
Metal run through your veins!
Okay, that seems a little better. Oh, but I only have 180k HP. Why is my HP this bad? Why is my HP this bad? Oh, the hammer doesn't give HP. Well, yeah, that sucks. And this one doesn't give HP. 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 Yeah, that kind of sucks. If I had a different forge heart, and I probably do in my storage. I probably do have. I'm gonna finish this map and then test in my storage for a forge heart. Or rock splitter with HP bonus.
Molten metal run through your veins!
But it does seem to work. It's not your meta setup, but it does seem to work.
Molten metal run
It's gonna be a little bit difficult to play it, but you could get used to it eventually. I just need to work on the HP. Obviously with both weapons not giving HP, it's gonna be difficult. You need at least 350-60,000 to survive reasonably.
Molten metal run through your veins! Let my dwarven flames consume you! Metal run through your veins!
But it's so much worse than playing mortar or melee. Mortar and melee is just a different story.
Feel the molten metal run through your veins!
So this gives me 34,000, which is great. And it gives me some health drain. How is the damage gonna be if I do this?
Molten metal, run through your veins!
Health drain seems to work well if you have a lot of HP, but again, if you're taking a lot of damage, it won't save you. I feel like the boss would be very difficult in this setup, regardless of what I do to the setup. See, the damage so right now is not so bad, but it is bad. Even with the health drain keeping me alive,
Feel the molten
it's
metal,
not enough.
run through your veins!
What was the set bonus, by the way? Overheating charges are no longer regularly lost. Damage over time and crit damage from fire skills increased based on overheating level. Damage over time. So, do they want me to play with damage over time? I mean, I could try and play with damage over time instead of regular damage, but I think it would be a mistake.
Metal, run through your veins! Let that warm flames consume.
Do I have some skill points left, by the way? Only 2. I want to make this the fire turret. Instead of explosions, it will be a fire turret, but that's gonna be enough. I don't need as much explosions. This one can help with energy, by the way, recycling, which means I wouldn't need my long rifle. I can just run and gun. But then what do I remove if I want to put recycling? See, this is damage reduction 10% all the time, but with cooldown reduction for the turrets and 2 extra turrets. But if I don't need extra turrets, I can get 10% damage reduction all the time instead of 15 near the turrets. And some damage and some HP. And movement speed. And then I can get more damage reduction here, but that means I can probably I'm gonna get rid of this. It's a lot of damage bonus, but it will work only if I'm using this instead of this. And if I'm using this, there's no explosion. And do I need that overheating explosion? This trail of fire is a lot of damage, 300k. That's more than my test bomb. So if you're working around Gelatina's pitch, it's better to have the explosion happening. What else can I implement? Jetstream I know sucks. I know Jetstream sucks. I really want move mountains in the setup instead of this. Because that damage reduction bonus 20% could be what we need. Fire damage. This is 15 damage reduction, it's healing and armor piercing. If I go for this one, 15% damage reduction. But I need those projectiles. I'm gonna think of alternative versions of the god skills. If I remove this and then I add recycling, I'm gonna lose this damage, but I can get some more energy without needing to use my long rifle. I think that's gonna be the setup I end up using in the end. Let's finish this one quickly. Let's go and finish it. And I can just have more of a run and gun setup where I'm not standing in one place. The one thing about this hammer that I'm not a fan of is the aura. It's next to me, so I need to be close to the monster. But yeah, that seems like a build that can work. Chaos 8, it's fine. Probably Chaos 9 as well if you play it well. Some more tinkering and we'll get it proper. And it's different than all the other builds on Q I've made. It's very different. Okay, so first things first, we're removing this. And we're putting recycling. Another weird build with recycling. We're removing this and we are removing this one. Maybe I can use this, we'll see. Losing some cooldown reduction, but that's fine. Let's put this here. Instead of the turret, I can actually use something else. I can try using this later as an iron dragon. Okay, I want engineer of war and move mountains. Can I get superior? Ah, 1 point. Damn it, 1 point. When it's 1 point, not enough, it sucks. So if I get rid of Blessed Border, that's a lot of damage I'm sacrificing, but okay, let's do it. This is not bad. Overheating explosions, heal players and remove burning. That I can do another build later with that. Oh, that's 45% healing. Shit. Now that makes me want to test a new build. Makes me want to test an Iron Dragon. But even without Iron Dragon, I think I can overheat quickly. Let's see how quickly I can overheat.
Let my dwarven flames consume you!
Oh shit, I need the energy. Yeah, I'm gonna do that as another build later on, not now. Not yet. So where do I put the other points? I was thinking more HP. But I might as well get bonus damage to champions or damage reduction. Is there something that gives me a big percent of health? This is 5%, whereas the little ones are 3%. % max energy. So with this I get 8% HP. And I can put another one for 11% HP, or I can get 9% and then 12% HP. What about the other side? Let's check some of the passives here. Chance to stun enemies. Counter-attack damage increases explosion damage. That could be interesting later on to test it. Last time I tested it, it was shit. The counter-attack setup. But I can try a new one and see how that would work later on. For now, let's just get HP. Almost for 400k. So we've got skill points, and as I mentioned, I won't move mountains. Probably gonna do it that way. So this one is here. It was the one for extra damage, recycling, energy gain 11, 15. Energy gain 15 might be nice. Oh, what about the damage bonus of this? Let's get that for the damage bonus as well. And I needed move mountain superior. Damn, at this point I might as well get God skills heal you. 3 God skills. I mean, this one won't because this is 0 cooldown, but I can heal with the other God skills. Might as well get that necklace. What's my current necklace? Oh, that's the energy gain. Shit. But I might not need it with recycling. And we'll see. 3 points left. Maybe more damage reduction. Okay, maybe that could work, or I could go for extra movement speed. Eddie says, on Tuesday it's going to be a mystery. Oh yeah, I seen that, by the way. I saw that. I'm wondering what that mystery game would be. Let me check my storage now for better bases. For a better Forge Heart or Stonebreaker. But thanks for the reminder. Stonebreaker with HP and health drain is what we are looking for. So ideally crit chance and cooldown. Although the cooldown is not that important on this setup, it's still gonna be nice to have it. The only one with HP is this one. No health drain though. It doesn't give health drain, which kind of sucks. What about pistols? Ring of Resonance. Oh, Ring of Resonance is actually an explosion, so it could work. For this setup, it counts as an explosion, but does it count for an explosion for the things that that this set considers explosions? Okay, where did that hammer go? First of all, let's sell the stuff I don't need. This might be boring, but this is how builds are made. Normally I make them on stream like that, but by experimenting with one thing and another. So losing damage over time, losing health drain, getting a little bit less HP, more crit damage, more cooldown reduction. 39 seconds, and with this one it's 29 seconds. And now we need to bless, meaning 6000 HP. Blessing. Have you tried Pine yet? I haven't tried it because when I realized that Congregate has anything to do with the game, it killed any desire for me to play the game. Because I don't want to support developers, publishers, anyone that has anything to do with Congregate. I don't support greedy, mobile, pay-to-win, exploitative companies like Congregate. And Congregate are not the developers of Pine, but the developers did get a contract, and Congregate are the publishers of Pine. So they probably had financial troubles and had to do a contract with Congregate. But yeah, I don't want to touch anything that has anything to do with Congregate. Or any of those other shitty mobile companies like Netmarble, What else? NetEase and all of those companies there. I mean, the only exception I might make is for Extra Games as next game, even though Extra got acquired by Zynga, which another shitty mobile company. I will give them the benefit of the doubt for Extra Games and see what their next game will be after Torchlight 3, when they're working for Zynga. Okay, let's do this one map now and see how this will work. I might go for healing instead of explosions in my legend ranks. If I remove those explosions and get healing, maybe it will work better. Less DPS, more survivability. I don't think it's bad. I think this build works. Should I make a build video for this? Anyone interested in seeing this as a build video? It's a problem to get the energy going. You would require a lot of movement to pick up scrap. But that's another scrap build. I didn't think I would make another recycling scrap build. And the only thing I could consider changing is a necklace that heals when using a god skill. I think it would work well. Instead of energy gain, instead of chance to get energy while using skills, while hitting enemies while critting. Actually, it doesn't even need to be critting. I could consider using not the god skills do more damage, but the god skills heal. Where was it? Where did that shit go? I'm pretty sure I had it somewhere here. Maybe I don't. The thing that lets you heal when using a god skill. Probably it's in my storage, or maybe I don't have it on this hero. Oh, this one, Bloodstone Pendant. Heals when using a god skill. Because you have one god skill and then another god skill, and you have scrap that reduces the cooldowns, and you can end up running around collecting scrap and using those and healing with those. But yeah, it started showing us some melty melt damage. Not as melty melt as the scrap build, but it's good enough. And keep in mind, I'm even using a granite ring which nerfs my damage. This granite ring is actually nerfing my damage. If I go Siege Breaker, I'm losing a lot of HP. And I'm becoming more squishy, but I can get more damage. But yeah, I found a new build today. This gives me joy when I find new builds in games. You see, it's not an easy I mean, it's not a hard process, but it's not a fast process. sometimes, especially when you've tested most of the things and you're trying to find something new that could work. Maybe who is interested in seeing a build with this? Maybe I can do one tomorrow with Refreshing Blast, maybe using the Jet Stream, or if not the Jet Stream, I'm thinking of Refreshing Blast and then using Iron Dragon. Iron Dragon and Refreshing Blast, and that could work nicely. And I can use Iron Dragon, Refreshing Blast, and then I can use this or this. This would be better because it increases fire damage. Iron Dragon, Refreshing Blast. Does Iron Dragon have a physical version? It's all fire. Okay. So it's gonna be Iron Dragon Mustard probably. So Iron Dragon, Refreshing Blast, and then using Morgrim Smite, the basic one. And we probably won't have explosions happening, so I'm gonna get rid of this. That's where Refreshing Blast comes. It will replace it. And then I probably won't use the Jet Stream. But I might try... Where is the Superior Engineer of War? This one. I might try implementing Master Engineer of War. We'll see. That would be a build I can try tomorrow. So I'm gonna probably tomorrow make this as a build video, because I kind of feel like it needs a video. I feel like people would enjoy this build, even though it may not be able to do reasonably quickly Chaos 10. And I'm probably not using the best hammer I can use, because this one requires overheating to be wall, so it's not gonna happen all the time. Most of the time it won't. Maybe getting a good rolled Forge Heart with healing, with health and health drain could be better. Yeah, this setup would be more of a run and gun, not stay in one place type of setup. So instead of this, I might use the movement speed. Either this movement speed here, or this movement speed. But the problem with this hammer is it only does damage nearby, to nearby enemies. What was the other hammer choice? We've got the Stonebreaker, we've got the Rock Splitter. The other one is the Cocktooth. Definitely not the one I want to use here.
By the fire of the forge!
So yeah, for gun and run, veteran chain reaction seems to work nicely.
Feel the might of my arm! Burn by the fire of the forge!
Man, this melted the boss, wow! I feel like I wanna test this on Chaos 9. I feel like it needs a test on Chaos 9. So it's only hard to get it going at the beginning. Get that initial energy. Have you heard there is going to be a Galactic Civilization 4? I'm not that much of a 4X player. My brother is the kind of player that plays a lot of Civilization, Galactic Civilization, and those 4X types of games. The last 4X type of game I played and streamed was what was that one? The Age of Wonders, but the Planetfall, was it? Planetfall. Oh shit! Wrong language. Planetfall. Age of Wonders Planetfall. Yeah, that was the name. And that's the last one I played. Man, this build makes me wanna test Chaos 9. Actually, let's go Chaos 10. I kinda feel motivated to test this. Same place as I usually do. This is my benchmark map. My benchmark settings. Enemies regain health, they resist control effects and move quicker. When I stop fighting, I lose HP and demonic portals regularly appear. I wanna see if I'm gonna be able to survive without my granny drink for the introduction into HP.
Let my dwarven flames consume you.
Man, yeah, the damage reduction is gonna be needed, and the HP in this difficulty.
Burn by the fire of the forge! May your enemies feel the might of my arm!
Chaos 10, it's doable, not recommended. Unless you have min-maxed setup, but I think Chaos 9 would be reasonably difficult with this setup.
Feel the might of my arm! Burn by the fire.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend to try solo Chaos 10 on this one. But if someone wants to quickly take screenshots of this build, I can give you that current setup I'm using right now, god skills wise, active and passive skills wise. After this map I can just pause for a moment. Nah, I fucked myself over by activating my my bloodlust.
May your enemies feel the might of your arm. Flames consume you! Burn by the fire of the forge!
God skills heal could be a very good addition to this one. You have two god skills that can heal you and one that cannot in this setup. You've got a lot of cooldown reduction. I think the Granny Drink would be better for Chaos 10. that little bit of extra HP, and it nerfs my damage, because I don't get that damage bonus, and in fact I lose damage. Instead of getting 50% damage, I lose 50% damage by switching Bloodlust for Granite. So I'm not sure how that will be in the long run. Not sure which is the better option. The other option would be to keep both of them and get rid of this. Let's check. I'm losing damage over time. And the health drain. I don't want to lose the health drain. I really want that crit chance, crit damage, but... Stacking limit 20, and you get those 20 stacks when you're probably at 10% overheating. Or 0 overheating. Better Blaze Gauntlets would be nice. See, that's a good Blaze Gauntlet. It has HP. It doesn't have health drain, unfortunately. But that's 17,000 HP. What if I were to do this? 400,000 HP.
Feel the might of my arm! Burn by the fire of the forge!
Yeah, Chaosbane will be kind of troublesome. It's not like you can do it, but it's gonna take forever and it's not gonna be worth the time. You're gonna be very good at dodging. But Chaos 8 with this setup would be perfect. And you don't need Chaos 10 as I showed yesterday. You can get green items very easy even on Chaos 3. So you don't need to be doing Chaos 10. But look at that, just this beefy guy takes so long to kill. I can't imagine how long the boss will take on this map with this setup. Even if I remove the granite ring and lose that 50% HP, it's gonna take forever. If I get that extra damage by removing the granite ring, I lose more HP. But hey, I didn't imagine I would make a new build for this game anytime soon, until there's some patches, so there's some more builds to discover. I haven't discovered everything. I knew that was the case. I always knew there's some builds that I just haven't messed around with, especially on Kiwa. On Kiwa and on the Witch Hunter, I've done the least amount of testing. In fact, the Witch Hunter, I've probably tested some more stuff lately when it came than I did on this one. Because some things on this one just never appealed to me as mechanics to play, to use. Like those bombs that I'm throwing right now. And this is very similar to the build on the Witch Hunter when you're throwing bombs. Just a little bit more survivability. Now this melted me. Getting melted just like that. And now we have to start over building stacks. So I'd probably stay here, build my stacks.
Let my dwarven flames consume you! By the fire
I need to build my stacks. Leave me alone. I want to build my stacks. That mage just melted us, as if damage reduction doesn't exist in the game.
by the fire of the forge! Please feel the might of my arm! Burned by the fire of the forge!
Ah, fuck, I almost got him. It was this guy who killed me, not this one. I totally ignored the other guy, and I focused on the damage dealing enemy. I forgot that the tank can also do some serious damage.
Let my dwarven flames consume you!
Hey, that's Chaos 10, and this build is, as I said, not Chaos 10 material.
Burned by the fire! Feel the might of my arm!
Oh, fuck. Again the knight, out of nowhere. At least I've got plenty of fragments, so I don't care if they kill me too much.
Dwarven flames feel the might of my arm! Fire of the forge! Dwarven flames consume you! Enemies feel the might of my arms!
All right, let's pull this knight towards the next group of enemies.
By the fire of the forge! Of my arm! By the fire of the forge! May your enemies feel the light of my arm! Burned by the fire of the forge!
What's my rings? This one with this one. Yeah, if you want to be doing Chaos 10, and if you're in a team, you might sacrifice the damage from the Siege Breaker and just put a Gromril ring for survivability. Maybe some healing when using god skills would be nice. From that pendant, the Bloodstone pendant. So you can survive and face tank stuff a little more.
Burned by the fire of the forge! enemies feel the might of my arm.
Because survivability is the problem right now. The damage is okay with that ring. Okay, let's go full survivability. And let's change this to the bloodstone pendant.
May your enemies feel the might of my arm. Let my dwarven flames consume you.
Ah fuck, I'm stuck. Ah, no, no.
By the fire of the forge. Will your enemies feel the might of my arm? Burned by the fire of the forge.
What if I get rid of the Scout's chain reaction and try the damage reduction after using a potion? It's only for 6 seconds, but when shit hits the fan and you're using a potion, having extra damage reduction is not bad. If only the scrap reduced the cooldown of my potions. Let's check it. Yes, scrap doesn't reduce the potion cooldown. If it did, it would have been so nice to get your potion cooldown reduced each time you collect scrap. Would have been a little overpowered, but not too much. But yeah, I can see how that could break things. What's my defense now? Okay.
By the fire of the forge.
What else can I use instead of turrets? I could try using mortar instead of turrets. But the cooldown is much bigger. Yeah, but that's more damage. I think that would fit very well. But it gets very similar to my mortar setup already, but it's not heroic mortar, so it's different. And I no longer use the passive that gives me damage reduction from the turrets, so it actually fits. Before I use the turrets so I can give myself damage reduction around them. But man, my energy now is suffering a lot. Oh, and now he's hitting the boss. Nasty, nasty. I'm not getting enough scrap on this boss. Fuck. Yeah, too many. I should have killed those before going to the boss. Let's do it. Let's pull them away and kill them, and then do the boss fight without those champions, especially the one that heals. I don't want to heal around the boss when I'm fighting it.
feel the might of my arm. By the fire of the forge.
Ah. Stay away, stay away.
May your enemies feel the might of my arm. By the fire of the forge.
So yeah, Chaosbane in my opinion is doable, just not recommended. And where is the healer? Why didn't the healer follow?
By the fire of the forge of my arm. By the fire of the forge.
Man, this boss dies easier than that stupid tank with the shield. That enemy with the shield.
By the fire of the forge.
So okay, Chaosbane cleared with a lot of dying, but it's done. Okay, I guess enough Kiwa for today. Enough Kiwa. I'm gonna quickly show you the passives and god skills if someone wants to screenshot them. So those are the passives right now. The heroic from the blazing set. Diversion tactic mastered, recycling mastered, Duris chain reaction. This one is optional, but I put potion of resistance. Hero of the desert, engineer of war, explosive rush, basic, engineer 4 is also basic. Mortar superior, move mountain superior, Morgrim smite superior, and test bombs mastered. This is the main source of damage, but this can help, and this can also help. This is for damage reduction. Here we are going all the way to diversion tactic mastered. Here we're going all the way to move mountain superior. This is optional for some more HP. You can go more damage or damage over time over here. So those 3 points and this 1 point are the optional. Put them wherever you want. I just got 12% more HP myself. And here we're going for engineer of war, the basic one, and stopping. And the gear I'm using Forge Heart, Corroder. The rings I'm using right now are Gromryu and Granite because I was doing Chaos 10. But for Chaos 8, probably you don't need either of those rings, and you can do something like this. And Bloodstone Pendant is fine, Mountain Pendant is fine as well. I think for Chaos 10 Bloodstone might be nice. For the lower difficulties maybe this one's okay too. Corroder and Forge Heart. If you don't want extra damage from Corroder and want healing, Valia's gift can do wonders, but your damage will suffer. And either Forge Heart or Stonebreaker as a hammer. Ideally a good Forge Heart with health drain, maximum HP, damage over time, and maybe some crit chance. Oh no, you can get crit chance, maybe crit damage and cooldown reduction. So instead of the counter attack damage, maybe cooldown reduction, and instead of armor piercing, maybe crit damage won't be bad. The same goes for Stonebreaker. So on this one, instead of counter attack damage, I would like HP. The rest could remain as it is. I mean, some damage over time won't be bad on this one instead of the armor piercing, but it's fine. I mean, the most important thing is to have health drain, damage over time, HP, and maybe crit damage on the gauntlet. And a lot of health drain on all the amulets and on the gauntlet, on the weapons and stuff would be nice. Okay, Sky, wait. Sky wants food. I'm gonna give him some, just a moment. So yeah, and that was this setup. Freshly made build, and I don't see why not making a build video for it tomorrow. It's not meta. You see how long it takes me to complete Chaos 10, but it's fun. I'm gonna quickly switch heroes. Who should we play? I've only played the dwarves and Elon tier today, so maybe a little bit of a lesser. And I'm gonna quickly give Sky some food. Let's give Sky some food. Actually, he still has some food he hasn't finished from earlier, but just a moment. Let's. Let's give that Pixby some food. Alright, Sky, there we go. And Cynic was asking about the Lightning Mage build. What do you mean by Lightning Mage build? I have a build that uses lightnings. There isn't much lightning in the game. I'm gonna go on the mage and show you. Let's go on the mage and show you, because you said lightning mage build, but there isn't much lightning in the game. There is, as far as I know, that storm spell, and which I do use that storm spell on some builds, but lightning is. See, this is the spell I'm talking about. Just a moment. I need to switch builds. This one, Etheric Storm. Lightning strikes, and it's this thing here, Etheric Storm Mastered. There isn't much more lightning. There is Etheric Storm Superior, which is the same skill, you can't have both of them. And then there's Etheric Storm Basic. And apart from that, there is no other lightning. Let's see. Yeah, there is no other lightning in the game. Just that one skill. And this is the build I use. With that Etheric Storm. I mean, Etheric Storm can be used in many builds. And I've used it in other builds, like my Ult 1 bunker has multiple versions. It has a counter spell version and a non-counter spell version. So Ult 1 right now is set up for the counter spell, but the non-counter spell version is actually investing here for the Etheric Storm Mastered. And it's using Fortress of Willpower as well. But yeah, right now this is the thing. Which one was I using? This one. Right now, this build, this is the one that uses the lightning. So it's not that much of a lightning build, but let's just quickly show you one tower run quickly. So this storm, boom, that's the storm. I can control it, move it around. But the main damage source is not this, it's my number 2 skill, my heroic skill. That's the main thing. And since I've got the Breath of Fire, so this storm is just as an extra buff, as an extra source of damage and buff.
May the winds of magic grant me power. grants me power. May the winds of magic
And this is the
grant
Morvo
power.
build. I forgot the exact name. I forgot the exact name of the build video and the build on my website, but it was Morvo something. I can look it up. Just a moment. Where's my website? Here. It's called Blinding Fortress 2.0 from June. There aren't that many changes between the one on my website and my channel on YouTube and the one you're seeing right now. Okay, let's go back to Alessa. I'm also Chain Lightning addict. I love in Path of Exile playing that, I forgot the name of this skill. Arc, I think it was called Arc. I like Arc Witches, or used to like, while I was playing the game. That was my favorite. That was actually the only thing I played in Path of Exile, Arc Witches. I mean, during the during the closed beta, and open beta phases of the game, I played different things. But when I returned for the league types of stuff, I was playing Arc Witches. Okay, let's go Alessa. But yeah, there isn't much lightning in that game. It would be nice if they add this hero. What was the name? Eternal Stormcaller or Eternal Storm. I forgot the name. Eternal something. Stormcast Eternals. Google Stormcast Eternal. And you're gonna see what I mean. I'm gonna try and find you a good link to see Stormcast Eternals. I think this one gives you a good idea of what they look like. The Stormcast Eternals. I'm gonna give you a link now. I would love to see Stormcast Eternals as a playable character in a Warhammer game, especially in this one. And they're not just with hammers. Yeah, there's hammer and shield, there's two-handed hammer, there's sword and scepter, which would be super nice. There's crossbow and scepter, then there's two-handed crossbow. There's all sorts of them, and you can see they're amazing. I really love Stormcast Eternals as a unit from the Warhammer Fantasy universe. Let me try and find another good link. Just a moment. Just trying to find something with a lot of images of what they look like. But yeah, that first link I showed you shows a bunch of different versions of Stormcast Eternals. And Evontir is very close to them. He's very close to what they look like, to what they are, but I don't think he counts as one. I don't think he's a Stormcast Eternal. I'm not a Warhammer geek, so I don't really understand that. I'm not that into the war and stuff, but I'm pretty sure he doesn't count as a Stormcast Eternal, and I would love to see one that's more centric around lightning and stuff. There's actually I think I've even seen Stormcast Eternals with pets, with a dog or something on some of the figurines images around the internet when I was researching that. And someone mentioned it once. Someone mentioned Stormcast Eternals, I think, in the chat. in the Discord chat for Chaosbane, and I started researching back then to see what the hell that is, and it seems like a fun one. It seems like a fun thing. Okay, let's do some summoner. Oh shit, I was pressing number 3 to dodge. I forgot with this hero I dodge with spacebar. Playing too much on one hero and then switching to the other one, I required some time. I require at least a minute to switch my my muscle memory. Okay, so dodging with spacebar. Let's do this. But yeah, the thing I liked about Arc, because we were talking about lightning, the thing I liked about Arc is that it's not eye cancer like some of the other spells that fill the whole screen and just make it unbearable to play and fuck up your FPS. So that was one of the main reasons I play, and also that I like Chain Lightning. I mean, it doesn't have anything to do with Struck and stuff. But I just love lightning builds in games. In fact, Struck came from it came when I was playing Elder Scrolls Online, and I made Lightning Mage and I called it Thunderstruck. And because Struck was taken, and that's where Struck actually came from, originated from, as a nickname for me. Okay, let's do Nurgle. I'm gonna have to run this map quickly, because my health will keep going down. Wait, am I using the healing or the damage? I'm using the healing, but this is Chaos Sage, so I might as well use the damage. Oh, I don't have... points. Shit, I could... Fuck it, let's stick to healing. Let's stick to the healing. Healing is good. Big chest, little wood. That's the best thing in this game. Big chest, little wood. What's the time? 9:56 p.m. Ah, we've got time. I'm gonna play until midnight today. Yesterday I stopped early, and I only streamed for like 5 hours. We've got time to check the other heroes. I'm gonna spend some time on this hero. And yeah, at least I'm happy with making a new build today on Kiwa, so that means new build video tomorrow. And even though it's not a meta build, some people might enjoy it. Ah, fuck. Why the fuck did I jump into the fucking poison? Fuck logic, Struck. Fuck logic. Jump right into the fucking poison after the enemy has died. I think the wood, the item core in me just wanted to get to the boss and pick up the wood. Before I've even seen what wood was there. Obviously it was junk wood. It's muscle memory, jumping into where the boss died to get the wood. So this is one summoner setup. There's many ways to play summoner, by the way, in this game. You can try and play with this. Drats that attack and poison enemies and use this passive. Summons deal more damage to swallowed, poisoned and rooted enemies. Or you can go for something simpler. Hitting an enemy grants a higher chance to make a small drat appear. And this is a higher chance and this is a regular chance. So using this to have 4, 8 or 12% chance to summon a dryad when you hit an enemy. And this one gives you 4 summons. This one gives you 5. Those poison enemies, so it means they can trigger this. And this one used to give us damage reduction, but they removed it. I used to love using this one. For more tanky setup. But now what they did, they added damage reduction to this one. This one, physical damage is increased and has a chance to repel enemies. This is definitely not for summoner builds. But you can make a summoner build with the poison and use this one, the poison wild incarnation, instead of the physical wild incarnation. It does less damage, but it gives you health regeneration. And health regeneration is good if you're making an executor summoner. Executor summoner, if you want, I can show you how to make one. You basically need Queen's Rat Mastered, or if not Mastered, at least the basic one. But Mastered... The difference is the damage. You're not using it for the damage, but you want that extra health generation here. And if you're going for this one, you might as well put the point here. So you'll probably get all the points to here, and then you might get this one and then this one. And if there's some spare points, you can try and grab this. You don't want to use this one. This one is terrible. Poison skill damage is increased based on health generation. I've tested it, it's not worth it. It's not gonna work that well. And you would want to use executors for extra damage to this one, and this one would do damage. This one is the poison damage. This one is your source of DPS. This one also is poison, so it also will benefit. But I like this because this stacks a lot of cooldown reduction. I've got 20% cooldown reduction right here in this setup, and I've got 260% crit damage and 46 damage with this specific setup. Even 32% bonus damage to champs with that one setup I'm using. Let's go non-summoner build. Let's go... I like to call this the fidget spinner setup. It looks like she's throwing fidget spinners. This setup can do Chaos 10, but I still think LS is not that great on Chaos 10, and I still think it's better to just stick to Chaos 8 or 9 when using her, but this setup can do Chaos 10. In the build video I've showed some Chaos 10 footage to give people an idea of what to expect when using this in Chaos 10. Man, just when I reach him and he teleports away. That bastard. Actually, let's do it like that. So I'm gonna check this stuff later. Maybe just the Eternal Queen tunic now. Zero health generation? Yeah, no deal. So many deadly tips. Just the tips. Let's see. 16 crit chance, 16 crit chance, 15 crit chance, but with cooldown reduction. Well, those we don't need, because they don't give cooldown. But if we decide we are not gonna go for cooldown, let's see which one would be the best one. 6.8, 6.5, 6.3. This one's crit damage, damage over time and crit chance. No HP. This one has HP. I'd say get rid of this, keep those three. And what's this bow? Master Archer bow. Let's compare. Cooldown reduction, armor piercing. So what are we losing? We're losing the damage over time. The HP is a bit more So we're gaining counterattack damage for the price of crit damage. It's probably okay on the counterattack build. If you're going for physical counterattack build with ambush. If you're doing something like an ambush assassin. Speaking of the ambush assassin, I can play a little bit after. I'm gonna do one map on this and then switch to an ambush assassin setup. Or something like that, we'll see. Many people love Elessa and wanna see more builds from Elessa. The thing is, there aren't that many builds that I would recommend playing, because some of her skills are still weak as hell. But I guess I can make some Chaos 8 builds with some of the other skills that are a little weaker. Do you see this bug where I'm throwing the blade and then I jump into it and she picks it up and the blade disappears? Do you see just now? I did it. If you dodge into the blade as soon as you throw it, somehow it disappears. This is such an annoying bug because it's amazing if you could just dodge and throw, dodge and throw, dodge and throw without it disappearing. It ruins one of the best ways to play this build. It gets ruined by this bug. You have to give it some time before dodging after throwing, so that the blade doesn't disappear. Projectile doesn't end up vanishing into thin air. You can have a lot of fun on this map with blades that hit the wall and then return back and hit the enemy. If you know how to use it, if you shoot at a 90-degree angle and the wall is flat, you can end up hitting the monster here. Let's say the monster is here. You can end up hitting it, and it returns and hits it again. Especially if it's a big monster, you don't have to be this precise with your angles. Or if it's right next to the wall, you can just do it like, look at this monster, I can do it now. It's gonna hit. Shit, it died. That's stupid. If I do it like that, and then it hits and returns. If the monster is right next to the wall, it's the best, because that means it immediately bounces back. So using the environment to your advantage with this build is nice. Right, let's do a physical setup with that one bow here. A counter-attack physical setup. First let's bless the bow for 6000 HP. Okay, let's bless it for 6000 HP. Bow. Maybe try again. I want a little bit more damage. It can go up to 4060 damage. I want 4900 or something like that. How much is this one? 3900. I want something close to 3923. Oh, this one. Perfect. Okay, and which set am I gonna use? Eternity, maybe. Actually, let's use Aranok, the Everlasting set. They did something. I think they increased the damage of those dashing daggers with the last patch. But the problem is that it's only 2 daggers and it's only in this radius. I think it would be much better if they add one more dagger spinning closer to you over here. Such a radius. I think the radius that I'm looking for is similar to... Could it be this? Similar to this radius, like that radius. Thankfully they made Hungry Roots heroic be physical damage. It used to be poison damage and I was like, why would you make this a poison damage skill? Thankfully they changed it with the last patch. So it makes sense for the heroic skill of this set to be physical damage instead of poison. They also made Spinning Blade superior poison, physical. And this one poison. So with this one, the brambles for physical are not bad, but if you want damage reduction you can use this one. I want to use this for a bit. So if I'm not mistaken, I have 3 pieces with counterattack. 4. Oh, 5 pieces with counterattack. Okay. So this is giving me 100% extra damage physical based on counterattack damage. If I remove this 3000 counterattack, this changes to 85. So every 1000 gives you 5% physical damage. Every 5% counterattack. Using Queen's Official physical, sure, okay. And I'm stacking cooldown here, so I have 15% cooldown reduction. Okay, this seems... It seems about right. I may not be using this and this, but I need the cooldown reduction, which is 10, 15% from those 3 nodes. Can I get cooldown reduction from other places? I think there was cooldown reduction here, 5%. Cooldown reduction here, 5%. So that's... Let me quickly remove the points from this place. I'm losing 45 crit damage, 15 damage and 15 cooldown reduction and damage to champions 8. I can try and get 15 cooldown, 18 HP, so I'm losing the damage. And that's a big loss if you lose the damage, and there's no cooldown on this side, is there? I wish there was a search so I can look and highlight the cooldown. But this saves me 2 extra points. So 25 crit damage, 9 damage. Or 45 crit damage, 21 damage. Obviously this is the better choice. If you want cooldown reduction. 15% and you want some extra crit damage and damage. Just less HP than the other setup, but I think we can manage. That would have been a nice addition, Assassination. I might consider removing padded armor for damage reduction and putting something else. The damage reduction from this also got nerfed from 20 to 15%. Okay, let's play. Let's see how that goes. I need healing, shit. Okay. Gonna work without the brambles, I guess. And see, it's hard to keep the enemies inside those daggers. What chaos is this? 8, okay. Bad matchup with those bulky tanky enemies. You see, that's much weaker than the other builds, than the summoner build and then the build with... and the build with the spinning blades. And this does very low damage as well. What was the set bonus? Dealing physical damage with skills has a chance to create a persistent bramble on the ground for 4 seconds. What if I were to use this? Can I still survive with this? The idea is to stand in one place and get that damage reduction and be a bit more face tanky, but I don't think I can face tank those. I definitely can't face tank those, and I got stunned. I think I need my physical brambles. Oh! Why am I using symbiosis? I mean, yeah, traps do more damage and this gives this one more damage. But I wanted to use the Master Archer. Then I'm gonna lose that extra damage. 386. I'm still getting more damage. 400. Oh, that 150% damage is not shown here. So I'm getting more damage on paper, but I'm losing that 150. Well, I can test it on the dummies and see the difference in town. I can also check my damage with less counter attack in my gear. Thankfully the dummies really help when experimenting with things like those. But the Master Archer bow helps you with the cooldown and helps you be more spammy, so I think it might be the better choice. Oh, and I don't need spinning blade anymore. Before chain reaction was 4 stacks, but the duration was 4 seconds. Now the duration is 6 seconds, but it's 3 stacks, and each stack gives you more. Or does it? Actually, I don't think it gives more. It used to go up to 400, now it's up to 300. So they kind of nerfed it but increased the duration. And now I don't need that many skills with cooldown, because I can try and keep things up different way. So instead of spinning blade spear, I might add something else to that setup over there. What would be the best thing to add? Another trap maybe? Living Roots Mastered. Yeah, I think this could work. Or something that's not a trap, but does physical damage, strong physical damage. This one's shit. I wish there would be a nice thorny arrows built in the game, but there still isn't. It's shit. Okay, let's test it like that now. Oh, I forgot to take the wood, fuck. This Brambles is poison. I need physical. This is considered a trap, which is nice. Brambles being considered a trap is a great thing. It didn't used to be considered a trap. So on trap builds, using Brambles is great. Okay, let's test stuff. Let's do some testing. So first of all, I'm testing the damage of this. Let's get closer. $3 million. 3 or 4 million is the damage I see. $6 million. Okay, definitely better with this. I gotta consider the duelist chain reaction. Let's remove the duelist chain reaction for a moment. Let's also remove this thing. Oh wow, this one is so bad. I haven't spent my points here. Okay, I'm gonna fix this in a moment. $3 million. Okay, that's 3 million, and this one will probably be 2 million. 1. But I don't get this cooldown reduction, which is pretty great to have. But okay, using symbiosis would be the better option. Unfortunately for the daggers we don't have much options. There's the 2 summoner ones, which just they don't work for this setup. They don't work that well for this setup. This one is the one they want us to use for physical, and I can't use executors because I don't have that much health regeneration on this setup, so it's just a different type of setup. I can try and use Bloodlust for more damage. Instead of altering of resonance. But finding one with crit damage, actually crit chance, not crit damage, would be the challenge. This one's crit chance, but no flat damage, and 4000 flat damage is a big loss. But this explosion and this turn, I can go without them. I don't really need them. But the flat damage is the thing I don't wanna say goodbye to. If only I had a good ring of the Guardian with flat damage. Alright, let's look at other options. This goes back. Or if I decrease something, like if I reduce this to that one. I mean, I can have 2 of those traps, but the cooldown is the problem. And that 30% damage. Oh yeah, I want to do some more testing. Just a moment. Let's say right now. Let's look at the dagger damage. The daggers are doing 2 million, 2 million, 2 million. Let's bless. Oh, that's 7700 HP. Shit. It's gonna be hard to get this, but let's do it. Let's try and get some damage in the mix. So, still 2 million, right? Still 2 million. Now I'm gonna do another thing. I'm gonna change the blessing on this one. Trying to figure out the perfect sweet spot between counter attack and damage blessings. If I can get this damage to go to 3 million, still 2 million. $324. This way it's 324. $347. Okay, we've got an improvement here. I don't want to remove this because this is 2498 out of 5000. This is almost maximum counterattack I can get on a row. But I can try and make a new one with just damage, but then I'm gonna lose that 200 damage. Shit. Oh, look at one. This one gives me 17,000 HP. I can do it. I can do this. Because this one gives me 17,000 HP, so I can go all in on the damage. I can afford to lose some HP from blessings. $371,000. It increased. It went up. So right now this passive is only giving me 54%. Before it used to give me 100%. But the thing is, I got more flat damage. And there's that to consider, having more flat damage. So I've got this one still here as a spare. Let's see if I can change the boots. No, not the boots, the legs. 2400. Maybe I can change the symbiosis. Yeah, 2200. This is not a high row, so from 3, I think this will go 20,000 higher. Yeah, 20,000 higher. Now, do I have an everlasting spare everlasting legs? Ideally with more HP. This one, perfect. Now this will go another 20,000, so it's gonna be 410k, I think. Oh, it didn't. It didn't? Oh, because I blessed the wrong one, didn't I? What the hell did I bless? Tell me I didn't bless the wrong item. I'm not sure what I blessed, but fuck it, let's bless this. I can't remember what I blessed. Fuck. Okay, and this is 4014, and we started from 340 or 350, and now I got that to do more damage. So now, how much can it do? Can I get it to do 6-7 million with It used to go up to 6 million with the duelist chain reaction maxed out. Can it go to like 7? 7. 8. I saw 8 million. I'm not sure if it was from the dagger or from the trap. It's still very low damage, to be honest. Let's see the other traps damage. Let's see the Brambo's damage, which is also considered a trap. Yeah, I think this min-maxing proved to be nice. If I have got a better dashing dagger, I'm gonna consider that as well. So cooldown, we're losing arm, we're losing, what are we losing? HP. It's a no-go. Don't want to lose HP. Is there a better symbiosis without? No. Okay, I think I'm ready to see how it goes now. The damage is just not enough, and I wanted to squeeze some more damage out of it. Oh, and another thing I needed to do is switch Brambos for physical, which is why I'm changing something. Instead of a summon here, I will have probably spinning blade. I need something on a cooldown. We don't need the summon. Alright, let's try it. This is like reworking the ambush assassin setup. Actually, this is not even the ambush assassin. We're not using assassination, so it's a different build. And to me, it's still not clear what enemies with high health means. Enemies above 70% HP, or does it mean elites and champions and bosses? I think it's enemies above 90 or 70% HP, something like that. So the first few hits to an enemy. And since the dummies are all at the same HP level, you can't test it. See, if they made one of the dummies always have 50% HP and never heal more than 50% HP, it would have been very easy to test this, to test how this works. Okay, this doesn't seem to be so bad right now. I still wish they would rework the dashing daggers to have one more dagger spinning close to you. So you can have two spinning far away from you and one spinning close to you. That would be the best thing they can do to the dashing dagger. Look at how low my DPS is. And since the dashing dagger only works at a certain distance... Oh, and it got healed. Fuck. Fucking healer. And there's another healer. And there's an... Fuck! Stop spawning healers. You kill one, another one shows up immediately. This is how broken the tower is in terms of healers. See, now there's a new healer. Just after you kill one, another one shows up. So builds with low DPS, like this one, kind of get trolled by the healers. And another healer, fucking bullshit. You do damage, then it gets negated by all the healing. Did I change the ring? I didn't. Okay, let's change it. I wanna see what's gonna happen if I lose this. If I lose this flat damage. But get 50% extra damage when collecting a Bloodlust Orb. So an Untamed Ring with flat damage would be what we want. Ideally, Untamed Ring would work wonders for us. Fuck, he healed back to full HP because there's two healers at the same time now. The game is trolling me so badly right now. Such BS. And look at that, it's already spawning a new one. The problem is that they heal a lot and they don't seem to have cooldown, and the guy can just heal fully from 50% HP to fully with 2 heals. They should heal a certain number of HP rather than a percent of the monster's HP. You can see how bad the damage of this setup is, and that's why I'm saying this game has serious problems with the balance. Elessa, sure, okay, they worked a bit on Elessa and made some things stronger, but look at those skills I'm using. Look at how weak they are. Even though I'm using the set that is supposed to make those skills stronger. Oh fuck, I forgot to take the chest again. Even though I'm using the physical damage set. The one that dealing physical damage does those brambles. First of all, those brambles are super bad that the set can spawn. Second of all, this one is super bad. It needs to have more of those daggers spinning. Then this one is terrible. This needs twice the damage it's doing to make it even come close to this thing. Which, by the way, without a helmet, without an amulet ring and and the second ring, this does double the damage of this with a fully geared hero. And, and the cooldown is shorter. And that's without those items that would give it more cool. So you can see what I mean. Terrible balance. This needs to do. Right now, the way I am, this needs to do 900,000 physical damage to make it worth it with this current setup. So it needs like 160% more damage than what it does, 170% increase of the base of the damage as a heroic skill. Okay, enough of this. Let's do something else. Let's show the trap set. The trap set. Poison, physical. This is the same. This is the same passives. Should I just go poison on this shit? I might go poison on this one. Wait, first let me see what the gear is. Oh, counter-attack gear, shit. Okay, we're not going poison. We are going physical. So, trap stuff. Traps deal more damage to enemies with high HP. Well, for this one you might want assassination for extra more damage to enemies with high HP. But the problem is I don't want to sacrifice the cooldown. But maybe it will be worth it. First of all, I don't think I've got a passive slot I can sacrifice. Probably this one. But I want to remove it completely. That damage reduction, I really want that damage reduction. I mean, the poison I probably don't need. So if I were to remove the poison and get some more points, I can try and change some things. For example, this one can go physical. And now, looking at things, I need to change some blessings. So this one right now is 405. Oh shit, I ran out of green stuff. Alright, let's get green stuff. So okay, 343 right now. $369, good. $395, good. Damn, that's a lot of counter-attack rolls, but... $420, good. Let's get rid of all the counter-attack damage in my gear. 445. $469. Okay, we got some increase to the damages. Let's do some Tower of Chaos and then a map. So apparently stacking counter-attack in your gear, even with an ambush setup, is pointless. So this one does a little bit better damage-wise than the other setup. It might not do as much damage per hungry root, but overall everything does damage, and it's increasing the damage of every trap. And you see we're seeing 15 million hits on this one, 29 million hits. Jeez, that's better. Wait, did I have a trap build? Just a moment, I want to check my website. A recent trap build. Because if not, I can make this one in a trap build, in a more recent one. Ambush Trapper from the 4th of June. And that's this one, but it gets better now. So it might need a rework. Ambush Trapper 2.0. Sure, okay. Might make it after the new keyword build. So a new keyword build and a reworked a lesser trap build, not bad for today. And it's still 11 PM, so almost 11 PM, so I've got like over an hour and a half to go to maybe find something else that could use a rework. But yeah, this seems fine. I just wish those daggers were better. And the thing that does the most damage, do you know what the thing that does the most damage is? I'm gonna show you this. This is the thing that does so much more damage. On paper, this is my highest DPS. The dodge row leaving a trap behind. So the way you play this set is dodge in, dodge out, dodge in, dodge out. That's how you play this set. So it's hard to get the most out of it on some enemies where you want to keep your distance. But yeah, those high damage numbers, the 15 mil, is from that one. It's not everyone's cup of tea to have to move this much. And I still think this trap needs to be boosted. I still think the damage needs to be increased to this. As a base damage it should be more. It should be at least 50% stronger than it is. as a base to make it on par with the other builds on the other classes and this class as well. But Everlasting is the weakest right now. From all the sets, from all the setups you can make on Elessa, Everlasting seems to be the worst in terms of damage and what you can achieve with it. And skills that need to be boosted damage wise. 1 skill, 2 skills, 3 skills, 4 skills. This one is so bad. This skill is so bad in terms of damage. Let's do a regular map just so we can see how it works on a regular map. Wait, what drinks am I wearing? Untamed and spirits, okay. If I remove this and change it to something else. Nearby enemies take more damage. Oh! Could that work? Because the trap is spawned when I dodge away. So I don't think it's gonna work. But if it counts, the moment of me placing the trap when I dodge and I'm still near, I'm gonna test it on the dummy. Honestly, I'm gonna test it on the dummy to see if it works. Because if the trap gets triggered while I am still nearby, while I'm kind of 1 or 2 meters within melee range, that's nice. If I leave the trap and then the enemy walks into it later, it's not gonna work. But I will test it on the dummy. I think this is something that deserves a test for that build. Yeah, thankfully now, with me returning to Chaosbane, I've tried certain things to see what got better, what got worse, and this got me inspired to make a new build and to rework another old build. Maybe there's gonna be more reworks and more new stuff, and who knows, maybe tomorrow I can try making that. Tomorrow in the evening when I stream, I can try testing a build with that flamethrower setup on Kira, the Iron Dragon or whatever it was called. Too much damage at once. Too much damage at once. Let's try and kill one of them quickly. One of them needs to die. I think the mage dying could be the best option. But yeah, making the Brambos count as a trap is a great change. Trap builds, because the Brambos have always been good. They're good at triggering stuff, on hit stuff, such as the Master Archer bow and the Guardian ring. Was it Guardian? Spirits. Although the Guardian as well, the Guardian also gets triggered with Brambos, and Ember Talisman as well. Great to trigger that with the Brambos. Alright, let's go kill the boss. Need a dodge into the enemy. Oh, where does all this damage come from? Who did so much damage to me? The guy was on the ground, regenerating, so it was not him. Is there damage reflected during those? Could I be taking damage from hitting him while there's the totems? That might be it. Because I took so much damage and there wasn't anyone that poses big threat to me nearby, so what it could have been. Maybe there was a damage over time field on the floor that I didn't see. Both princes got added in December, so I still don't know everything there is to know about them as enemies, as their mechanics and stuff. See this one, yeah, I think when he does this, he reflects damage or something. Because I started taking a lot of damage when he was doing that. He's healing in that phase. Oh, it's the fucking boot field. That's what's happening. That's what's up. He's doing a bunch of boot fields on the ground around him. Kind of a counter to this build where you need to be next to him. See that? The blue and the red fields? So that's what killed me. Alright, yeah, this build definitely wouldn't take it above Chaos 8. But until Chaos 8, if you like traps, not that type of traps, but yeah, if you like traps, this is the build for you. It's better than Everlasting. I mean, clearly the better version out of the two sets for now, for the time being, as a trap build. I'm gonna show the skills to anyone who wants to screenshot them. So that's the skills. We've got Ambush Mastered, Foe Tracks Basic, Ambush Specialist Heroic, Tactical Retreat Basic, Dual Chain Reaction, Hero of the Desert, Superior Winds Official, Master Barb Brambles, Living Roots Mastered, Hungry Roots Mastered, so we have all three traps, including the trap from here. Then Spinning Blade Superior, this is fewer, optional, whatever you use. I mean, you have one skill with cooldown, and with the cooldown as well as it can be with this build, it should be enough to keep this at 3 stacks. But just in case, you might want to use this or this as a cooldown skill to have to be easier to get duelist chain reaction. Here this is optional, use whatever you want, one of those three. And God skills, we are doing the same thing we did before. We are going all the way here for the counter attack, and all the way here for the counter attack, and all the way here for the counter attack increase. And I'm not sure why I took those points, but extra damage and damage to champions, those 2 points seem to be optional. You might want to get 15 crit damage. But yeah, we are going over here for cooldown, then 1-2 points for more cooldown, then 1-2-3-4 points for more cooldown and bonus damage to champions and crit damage. And as I mentioned, this is optional. And I think that's actually a very good placement to get extra bonus damage to champions where the damage counts. Or you can get 3 damage and 25 crit damage, but I think this is better. 8% flat damage, 8% overall damage to champions is better than having 25 crit damage and 3 damage, or having 15 crit damage. Why is this 15? This is 15, this is 15. This is 15, I guess. They nerfed those to 15 on this side, and this is 30 instead of 45. Do we have 45 crit damage somewhere on this side? In the big notes. It's 30, okay. But yeah, that's pretty much it for this setup. Alright, let's switch heroes now. What do we play now? I mean, there's two ones. I haven't played the humans today. I've played the dwarves, I've played the elves. So since we're playing traps, let's go trap on this guy. Another counter-attack related thing, by the way. All damage dealt and maximum health increased based on a percentage of counter-attack damage. And this is super big debate. Don't get debated to get too much counter-attack damage. Use some, but in general it's not gonna be worth it. In fact, probably you wanna completely ignore this. I've tested playing with counter-attack damage on this one. And see, this is it, 188% counter-attack damage. So right now I've got 24,000 counter-attack damage. With I think only one item blessed for counter-attack damage, because I figured out the damage is better when you have only one thing blessed for counter-attack, if I'm not mistaken. And this, it's a joke, getting 9.8%, this should be 98%. This should be right now giving me 98% damage. So I can try and show you what I mean, why the damage is so bad. So let's look at what's gonna be the damage dealing thing here. Wait, why am I using castigate? Oh, I've been messing around here. I've been messing around here. I've clearly been messing around on this setup last time I played it, which could explain a lot of things, but yeah. Let me look at my skills. I've got damage from traps is increased if energy is high. Where is my trap? Where is my trap? Must have been something incomplete. I can't remember what was happening, but yeah, damage from traps. Oh, maximum energy is increased. Okay, so the energy needs to be 50% to get that damage from traps. I think I was using this. Let me quickly check. Chaosbane irons. See, this is a trap. This is clearly a trap. For this one, it doesn't say. Oh, yeah, it is. It says places several traps. So this is also a trap. And I think that's what I used before. For the J-War, I remember this was what I was using before. But I guess I was experimenting and changed some things. But okay, then what else have we got? All fire damage deals extra damage to burning enemies. Energy regeneration increases based on the number of burning enemies. So I was going for fire. And then I think I was just showing castigate. Or maybe I was... maybe that's when I was recording the build... the class skills showcase video for this guy. Maybe that's why I was using castigate. I can't remember why and what was happening here, but sure, okay. Let's find something with fire damage and traps. I think this one probably. I don't want to use. I don't want to use torch. The torch also doesn't count as a trap, by the way. Okay, so first let me look at my set. Inculcation mastered. Icons of Sigmar grant more energy and have a greater chance for piercing damage increase. This is amazing. I always try to use this, by the way, especially when I use Martyr. Hunter's Focus, remaining in the same stance gradually. Oh, that's what I was doing. I was doing Hunter's Focus stuff. To stay in the same stance. This can give you up to 30% damage or up to 15% damage reduction. I was trying to do something face tanky, but it never turns out well when I try that so far. This guy he's just gimped in the bad way. Ranged attacks. I mean, I could still try and use this, by the way. For each nearby burning enemy, damage taken is reduced and health regeneration increases. This can go up to 8% damage reduction and this to 12% damage reduction. Is this the damage one? Increases physical damage, so I mean, first of all here, not sure which one I'm gonna use, but okay, let's just keep whatever there. The whole idea would be to do stuff with cast iron. Skill that consumes energy. And do I have one on the build right now? Extirpate. Okay, let's first try like this. See, that's the thing I don't like about cast iron. The way it places the traps, it's super difficult to get enemies inside them. Super difficult. So I'm not gonna be doing traps with this. I need to figure out something different. I don't want to use the Holy Torch because I'm always using Holy Torch. It's boring if you keep using the same one. This one's for more damage, this one's for more damage reduction. This is physical, not fire. This is fire. Okay, need to do something about this. So extirpate probably is gonna get nerfed to not do fire damage. Fire remains as it is. This one gets upgraded to fire damage. And what did I remove from there? Oh yeah, the traps, the one that lets traps do more damage. Well, might as well go padded armor. Shit, it's 7 points, fuck. Minus 5.0 damage reduction. I need this one. I wanna use this as well, fuck. I wanna try and make the most tanky possible setup for this dude. Let's try add padded armor. The problem is the most tanky setup would not do good damage. But if I replace this with a previous one, so this is damage 20%, health generation and damage taken. Enemies take more damage. I get more damage bonus. So the only difference is the health regeneration. Oh, weak enemies are repelled when the skill is activated and can't penetrate. Oh no, I don't want this. Let's try this one. Receive counterattack damage bonus and regain HP. Let's try this one. Then let's reduce this one to the most basic just for mobility. We have 15 points. There's two things I wanna try. This one would give me 0.8 if there's nearby burning enemy, 0.8 damage reduction. Whereas this one, when I max it out, it's gonna be better. This one can give me 15% damage reduction if I remain in the same stance for too long. Let's restart this, because I'm already at a disadvantage. And I need healing. I need some sort of... how's my health drain? It's a what, yet the healing is just nowhere to be found. And I really wanna try and get better. Hi Waldo, thank you very much, hi Waldo, for the follow. Welcome to the Struck Club, nice seeing you here. Feel free to ask any questions. As you think, I'm currently experimenting with stuff, so trying to find something, trying to find some sort of a build there. And I don't want ranged. Okay, let's do... See, the damage is so bad though. But my damage reduction is not bad. Look at that, 35 million defense, going very strong with the damage reduction. I mean, that's the most damage reduction I've managed to get on him. But the damage is so bad. 1, 2, 3, 4 million at best. You see, you won't be able to take this to Chaosbane and see some damage. They're gonna be overhealing in the worst cases. In the best cases, you're gonna be killing them, just it's gonna be taking forever. See, this one is already taking forever to kill that one enemy. But hey, the damage reduction is real. He's kind of like face tanking shit. But he won't be able to face tank those enemies earlier. Unless he builds those stacks. So at the beginning it's gonna be tough. I'm gonna do a map and see how it goes. I'm gonna do... No, don't go there. If you want damage, I guess switching to ranged for a moment, losing some damage reduction, and that could give you some burstiness. Let's do my benchmark map. Corn, demonic portals. When heroes stop fighting, they lose health. Enemies lose control effects and they regain HP. This is my benchmark. I always test with the same map with the same skills when I'm benchmarking, testing builds and stuff. If a build can't do this on Chaosbane, then it's not gonna happen. Because this is as easy, as convenient for the player as it can get of a map. So at bare minimum it needs to do this on Chaosbane. It needs to be able to do this on Chaosbane for me to be able to consider it. That's with green gear. Obviously with red gear things are different. Okay, let's keep moving. Group them up together. I think the survivability is great so far, but I don't see this surviving Chaosbane. Even 9 might be a little bit of a stretch. And it can do trash mob killing, but yeah, the other setups can do trash mob killing just by using this with ranged. Let's see this with the ranged setup though. The ranged is where I guess he gets damage, although I'm not using things that give the ranged damage. But see, my defense right now is 17 million. If I switch to melee, my defense can get 35 million. Which basically lets you face tank most things in the game, excluding some rare cases. Some of the heavy damage overtime, for example. So yeah, wasting my time on this one monster is just pointless. And did I use the passive for damage reduction based on nearby burning enemies? See, I didn't even use this passive. If I were to add this passive for more damage reduction and get rid of this one, I can get 8% damage reduction when there's nearby burning enemies and lose this 15% when remaining in the same stance. But I'm also losing 20% damage and it's not worth it. But if I add this and replace this one, I'm gonna lose a lot more damage but gain a lot more damage reduction. The biggest weakness of this is this stupid set extra damage. It shouldn't give you, instead of 11% extra damage, I should get 110. I think they need to add 10 to this bonus damage the set gives you to make it worth equipping that set. Otherwise, I might do this build much better with a different set. Because 11,000 HP, okay, that's great. 11,000 HP, I understand. That's a reasonable amount of HP for having this much counter-attack damage. But this amount of 11% extra damage, yeah, I know I can get my counter-attack damage to like 50,000, but keep in mind, I've got 188% counter-attack damage in my passives. That's a huge number. That's a very, very big number of counter-attack damage. I've got a lot of cooldown reduction here as well, by the way. What if I were to remove some stuff? Remove some points. I can lose 15 cooldown reduction %. In fact, I can remove 20 cooldown reduction % and then try and get cooldown reduction elsewhere. Maybe get one more thing that could help the damage. I will try and get this done. I will try and get this done. Yes, I'm not using Fire Master, meaning I can rework this. I'm gonna squeeze more damage for this. We got the survivability sorted. I'm gonna try and squeeze more damage from somewhere. Let me read this. This one in melee stance. It's reducing the healing, which is great on throws, by the way, and on other enemies that heal. That 10% damage reduction I really like there. But I can replace it with 8% near burning enemies, but I'm not gonna do it. As I mentioned, I'm gonna get rid of this part of the god skills. Alright, let's finish this map and do some more modifying. Yeah, let's go kill the boss, which would be difficult with this shitty damage. Oh, and it's this guy. At least this guy doesn't heal unless I die. I can try and face tank. I think the only thing I won't be able to face tank is the big damage, the big AoE. So okay, let's get rid of this damage reduction. And where was the passive for ranged attacks? The ranged attack damage passive, this one. And the damage bonus for a few seconds. This is the better one. And okay. No. I think I can take this build and use it on the first hunter set. Someone asked me long ago about making a build with the first hunter set, and I just don't like I don't like that passive, having to constantly switch stances. It's very boring to constantly have to switch stances every few seconds to get the most out of that set. It would have been much better if it gave you a heroic version of if it gave heroic version of this passive instead of heroic version of that passive. For the first hunter. Actually, yeah, let's do it. I'm not gonna do it now, this build, the first hunter, but maybe tomorrow I can try and work on it. For now, let's first compare this. As I mentioned, I wanna change some things here. Let's make some changes. We don't need this. So losing 20 cooldown reduction and 21 HP and champion damage reduction. Now the goal is to get cooldown reduction from this side of the skill tree and maybe some counter attack damage. Where was the cooldown reduction? Damn, if only this had a what's its name? A search bar to highlight notes. I can get more counter attack damage from those things, by the way. I can get 40% maximum HP with this. I forgot about that setup. I can get 50% maximum HP. A proper tank. This is 50 stacks of crit damage, counter attack damage. No effective energy falls to 0. This is gonna be for a basic attack build. I can try it later. Okay, let's look for the cooldown. Cooldown. Come on, where is the cooldown? I know there was cooldown here, I just let me look at it this way. Cooldown 5%. So it's somewhere on this side. It's not on this side, so it's somewhere on this side. Okay. Wait, what? Damn, don't tell me it's at the very end. It's at the very end. Fuck. I don't have enough to get that. Okay, there's gotta be other places with cooldown here. Cooldown reduction 10% on this side. Could it be possible that there's only one cooldown reduction on this side of the skill tree? That makes no sense. Let me quickly remove this point here. I know what I had here. I'm gonna quickly remove it. Let me quickly check. I can get 15 cooldown reduction on this side. So that's where the cooldown is. Okay. Yeah, 2 more points. So I got 10% cooldown reduction, and what else did I get? I don't think it's worth it. 18% HP, 3% damage, 10 cooldown, and 36 armor. And over here, I had 20 cooldown, 21 HP, and 4% champion damage reduction. Okay, let's take the cooldown to here. 10%, so I'm only losing 10% cooldown. I can get 5% here and 12% HP. So my HP is 71%. And before it was 68%. So I'm squeezing a little bit of Losing 9% HP, 10% cooldown, and 4 champion damage reduction. And over here, it's like 3% more HP, 3% more damage, 5% less cooldown. And I'm losing the champion damage reduction, but I'm getting 3% extra damage, which I didn't get on the other side. And I'm getting Herald of Purification, which I can try and squeeze in the build. Activate a bonus that gradually reduces energy, but grants a stackable counter attack damage bonus and a critical hit damage bonus for each hit dealt or taken, instead of Castigate. But it's gonna cost me some skill points, because Pyre, I want to keep the Pyre for the counter attack damage. But if I don't get counter attack from Pyre, I still have 8 points. So I think we're good. We're safe. We're safe to use that skill. Please tell me it's not a superior skill, and it's a basic. Okay, now comes the real test. The real test is, do I stack more counterattack damage or do I not stack more counterattack damage? That's gonna be the real test. Shit. 1 million damage at best. Okay, I'm just gonna look at the numbers. Let's wait for this to max out. It stacks, so it's not messing up with my calculations. Okay, so the damage of this is 80,000. 80,000 damage. So I'm gonna slowly start removing damage over time stuff. Why do I have damage over time here? I wonder what type of a build I was playing before. I guess I was playing with the torch. Let's remove the damage over time and crit damage. That's actually a lot of crit damage, but yeah, let's remove this and bless for... Do I go more HP? Actually, I'm gonna go counter attack. As I mentioned, I wanna go counter attack. So from 80,000 damage, this goes to 82, 2,000 only. But what if I change it to damage? And I'm only gonna do... Which one was it? This one. What if I go like that? And change it to 8,000 HP, but a little bit of damage. This should be better, in my opinion. 86, okay, that's what we're doing. And yeah, Terry, I'm still on N2 Sour. About Torchlight 3 being dead, it's not that, it just has some bugs that prevent me from playing the game. I can't play a game if I can't access my stash. And 9 out of 10 times when I log into a character and go in my stash, I can't access it. I have to go to a fort and go back to my fort, or go to a map and go back to a fort a few times before I can access my stash. And you know the way I play, switching between heroes, between builds, and I'm constantly using my shared stash to transfer items. And if I can't play my usual way, I'm just gonna give them some time to fix their databases or servers or whatever is causing this problem. It started happening around the middle of December. That's when it started happening. Not sure if it has anything to do with the Xbox Pass, because that's around the same time when Xbox Pass started and a lot of new players started coming. But yeah, it's been like that. It's been desynchronizing, and some of you, if you've watched me stream, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Well, Chaos 10 Witch Hunter build, I don't think it exists. If it exists, maybe my brain is too little to find it. He's just underpowered. And why do we even need Chaos 10? You can farm every single item on Chaos 8. You don't need Chaos 10 to get the most of it. Okay, let's get some energy. Shouldn't Icons of Sigmar restore my energy? Shouldn't Icons of Sigmar restore my energy? Why aren't Icons of Sigmar restoring my energy? It seems wrong. Ah shit, this is the one I need because of the Icons of Sigmar. So less damage reduction, but I need the Icons of Sigmar to restore my energy. And still, staying close to the icon increases energy regeneration. Why isn't my energy... Okay, it's finally started regenerating, then it stopped. Something's draining my energy and I think it's... what was it? This one? Energy decreases over time. -3 energy regeneration. Shit, I need energy regeneration from somewhere. What if I replace this for something else? All damage taken is reduced. Okay, let's say I don't use excoriate, but rather use one of those things. Super bad damage. Let's see, I mean, Sentinel Blades right now is the best one. This costs energy 0.6 per second. It's not gonna change, it's still the same cost. What else do we have? Barb Tyrants. All physical damage increased. In melee stance, physical damage inflicts bleeding. In range stance, health regeneration increases based on the number of bleeding enemies. But that's only physical damage and I wanna do fire. Let's say I don't do fire and take physical. Where is the physical? Here, this one's physical. $101k. Let's see if I've got good barbed irons with ideally cooldown reduction. Ideally health drain, but this one doesn't have health drain. Is there another barbed iron? I don't think I've got another. Let's bless this one. First of all, I want to bless both of them for the same thing. Okay, so barbed iron. Enemies hit you less damage. I need to sort my energy generation. The skill damage increases with every enemy hit. Is there a limit? What was the Herald of Purification? Also, what was that thing I saw about the counterattack stuff? Where was that thing I saw? Bad damage, wow. How can this be true? Such bad damage. The biggest problem is the... This is just not the best set to use. This set is more of a martyr kind of set, so I might have to completely rework everything. And the biggest joke of this set is only getting 13% damage increase by having 33,000 counterattack damage, which comes with the 188% extra counterattack damage from my passives. It's a joke to have this much percent counterattack damage and only get that little damage bonus in the set. That's the biggest problem there of that set. Alright, I'm gonna try and do a completely different build. Let's get rid of Pyre. Let's do True Martyr. I wanna do a True Martyr build. 168% counterattack, 188% counterattack. I can use Herald of Purification Superior. And maybe basic Pyre. Actually, I've got 7 more points. Where was the Superior Pyre? I don't think I can get the Superior Pyre. You can get some cooldown here. No, I can't actually. Just 2 more points. Bonus damage to champions seems like the best thing I can get at the moment. And this is only the first skill tree. Oh no, it's not only the first, it's the second as well. But we're 22% extra. So with 222% counter attack damage, I get 15% extra damage. Oh, this is such a joke. Which one would be the best melee skill? This is the best ranged, I think, from the basic attacks. But look at how bad it is. It's supposed to give you 185 to all other types of damage. But it doesn't. It doesn't seem to do it. I will experiment with it though. First of all, I need to change some things. Where was this shit? This one, then this one. I don't need the icons of Sigmar anymore, but I might keep this for the extra damage. This one is for the damage reduction. This one's for more damage, this one's for more damage reduction. I really wanted to use Excoriate. But I also want to try using this and this. So we can try and upgrade something. What do I upgrade? This one seems better than this one for the way I want to play it. So let's see if I go melee. Instead of ranged, if I go melee. And then I've got 11 points still. For those and hello Jeremy, hello Anarchy, welcome, welcome. Nice to see you again. Fuck. What do I do? Let's give this some more. Let's try a map. I'm gonna do my benchmark map. This is my benchmark. I mean, this set is this whole set is so bad in terms of bonuses. The HP bonus is great. The HP bonus is amazing. that you get from the set, but the percent damage bonus is just one of the biggest jokes of this class. Okay, let's see the face tanking. How much face tanking can I get done? See, the damage is terrible. You're not getting any damage done. I can face tank shit. I mean, yeah, sure, 600,000 HP, and it keeps regenerating. Now I think this is the place where I mess around with rings. This is the place where I need to put damage in my rings. Where is the damage ring? Where did the damage ring go? This one. I can lose crit chance and some HP, but I want to get that extra damage. Oh, I don't have boss tokens. Fuck. When did I run out of boss tokens? This sucks. Need to start doing some bosses. Okay, so we've got one damage ring. Let's try and get another thing for damage. There isn't anything else I can use to get more damage though. Is there nearby enemies take more damage? Amulet. As God skills do more damage. This guy can be team tank. If I take this this thing and then I take this ring and I use this Q, I'm never gonna run out of energy and I can be team tank, but just a moment, let's see something. I don't have that amulet, it hasn't dropped, but there's that amulet that in some heroes it is far away enemies take more damage, in other heroes it's nearby enemies take more damage. So basically this guy right now is probably uncurable. 46 million defense. 46 million defense. Okay, I've never seen such a high number of defense. $47. But the damage is just it's bad. It's very bad. Which means I can remove some of the damage reduction and put some damage. What type of damage do I want to put? Okay, he takes damage though. He can take a lot of damage. That's with 11 million though, right now. right now. 13 million. What if I replace Extirpate, the mobility skill, for something else? We're some sort of a slow setup. Okay, Trapman. Trapman. He can be a trap setup. No movement skills, but a trap setup for damage. Without the movement skill, it's not gonna work. I don't like it without the movement skill. I can't move out of danger when I want to. What if I were to change this to pierce? I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need that basic attack damage ring. I want to make a build around that basic attack. I'm just wondering which basic attack would be the best one to use. Actually, let's bring that back. If I were to remove Pyre, but I like that Pyre. It gives me 20% damage. It makes the enemy take 20% damage as well, and it stacks with this that makes the enemies take 100% damage, I think. Yeah. And also gives me 50% damage. I mean, they just need to increase the fucking bases of most of the skills of this guy. That's all that needs to be done. This guy, he has the synergies set up. It just the numbers need to be tweaked. That's all that needs to happen for that dude. Some number tweaking to make some of the skills. Actually, most of the skills need to be increased to be better. This skill damage increases with every enemy hit. It's still bad. This one is at 24% damage right now. Set bonus. Yeah, it's not gonna work. I'm not generating enough energy, so back to no. For each hit taken, all enemies in white area take fire damage and their damage dealt is reduced for a few seconds. So I can get 100% damage by remaining in the same stance, but it slows down my cooldowns by 10%. This gives me... This seems to be the better one, but okay, let's see if I use the Iron Seal. Let's start using traps for damage. I just need to get the damage sorted. The survivability I can get with this guy done. But the damage is the problem. And this is fucking Chaos 8. This is Chaos 8. On other builds, on other sets, I can just walk through them with this difficulty. This is just bad. That's all it is. Let's say I put this here, I don't use the trap, and I try it like that. No, it's dead. This is where the damage is. If I want something with damage, this is not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad either. Let me read the description of this one again. What else can I take as a passive? That is nearby. There isn't anything better as a stance. Okay, let's say I change this to the one with more damage reduction. Fuck, 1 point. Stupid 1 point. And that's not physical, that's fire damage, so I no longer need that one passive anyways. Energy regeneration based on the number of burning enemies seems great. If I were to reduce this a little, it's not so bad. I still get some serious HP and HP again. And then I can increase this for more damage reduction to that one. Less damage, more damage reduction. But the damage, man, why is it so bad? Alright, let's go kill a boss. I wanna see the damage on a boss. Oh, and this one was making the same stance gradually increases damage up to 100%. One 131 128. What if I try Divine Rat? And I don't want physical damage increase anymore, so that's not gonna work for me. Which one was my Saintly Blade, the one I was using? I think it was this one. Okay, that's not so bad. That works. I can see 5-6 million hits already. If I can get those hits to 10 million, it would be great, but probably it's not gonna happen. I wonder what builds the developers were testing when they gave this class the green light for Chaosbane. I mean, you would assume that if you're a developer, you would want to make sure that a new class can do the hardest difficulty on at least one build. So if there was one build that they were testing, what is that build? Maybe they tested it on Chaos 5, 6 and they were okay, he kills stuff easy. He's good to go. Release it. I mean, obviously they decided on numbers after testing. I just wonder what they were testing. Without a mobility skill, it sucks. Hey, does this give me energy? Is that energy gain 5 for each nearby enemy? And this the thing that sucks the most here is the fucking bugs. They're knocking me away from my buffs. But yeah, as I've mentioned many times, this guy is just severely underpowered. I mean, I can try and squeeze every little bit of damage reduction, sure it's gonna work to survive. I can get him to have 700,000 HP as well, but the damage is just the hard part. I even survived that explosion somehow. So am I using the nearby burning stuff? I'm using the range damage, I'm using Hunter's Focus. True Matter is there for good measure. There isn't anything else I can add. Maybe this one. But I'd rather not lose True Martyr. But let's say I decide to lose True Martyr and add this. This is for damage reduction, just a moment. I can lose some damage. I can lose some damage here. And go this way. And then I can go this way. Oh wait, never mind. I can just do this. And then go back like that. Now here comes the boss. Okay, we got the Chaosbane. One of the easier ones I can get, but he still hits like a threat. Without a movement skill, it's gonna be a bit difficult to survive. Move, move, move! Fuck. He started attacking instead of moving. We really need force move. Like control and move to move or something like that. Oh, and let's say I don't do this and just put padded armor there. Then instead of this, I go for the one with more damage and Icons of Sigmar. And what was the difference here? Using the skill with cooldown grants energy. Okay. I just wonder if I can sustain it without castigate in the mix. If I were to do this thing, this goes here, this goes here, and then this goes here. His mobility skill is needed. I could have avoided that attack earlier. But I still don't think it's worth all the trouble, all the testing leads me to believe that it's just not worth some of the things. Okay, let's put some points in the. Actually, I'm gonna leave it as it is. I don't think it's worth the trouble to try and make a martyr build with that set. You're better off using the Blessed Flames or even the Jailer set. First Hunter seems like the worst set to use because I just hate that whole mechanic of having to use agile stances and constantly switching stances. It could be interesting as a setup, but it's gonna be very annoying to play it. Okay, I'm gonna do one more map just to see if this rework works better. And then switch heroes. It's terrible. The damage is terrible. The survivability is fine. This guy doesn't need survivability changes, he just needs changes to the things that do damage, to the damage skills. But yeah, this build, the way it is right now, is okay for Chaos 8. Not as good as some of the others, but look at that, 5 million damage per hit and it's hitting quickly. If only I didn't get stunned as much. Should we try this on Chaos 10 next? Just to see how it compares. Obviously the damage would suck. I just wanna see if I can survive. Uh-huh. Three big boys. I think this works well. I think I managed to make a fun build with this set. It's not what I set out to make, but I set out to make a melee setup, but fuck it, it's just not worth it. I'm not gonna fight the big boys, they're just a waste of time. Those guys with the shield. But at least I made a build with, what's its name, Excoriate. Now let's get these jabbers white killed. See, it's not bad, it's killing it pretty quickly, and that's without Condemn actually being active or Pyre. And now we have Condemned and Pyre. Hold on, kind of stunned. I'll test this in Chaos 10 after this, just to see the difference. I mean, even the other builds I've tested can do Chaos 10 on this guy. The problem is they don't do it reasonably fast to say it's a viable build. But I've done Chaos 10 with some of the other builds I've uploaded for this dude. It just takes forever to kill stuff. Or it requires a lot of dodging, but let's switch to Chaos 10 one last test. Same map, same settings, just Chaos 10. You might want to consider using this on Chaos 10 instead of this. First, let's try a tower. A tower would give me some sort of an idea. Oh, I got the big boys. The worst tower I can get with this setup. Yeah, this tower, I don't expect to do this tower. It's not gonna happen. 4 big boys on this setup, impossible. But a map, probably possible, probably. Sky, shush. Sky, he wants food, and he has food that he hasn't finished, and I fed him in front of you like hour or 2 hours ago or so. Fucking being spoiled. Okay, let's try again. The same map, same settings. On Chaos 10. No. No, Sky, no. Okay, let's group up some trash mobs and start building up. Yeah, you can see the damage is pretty shitty. That's putting it mildly. But hey, I can do 4-7 million, so I'm still killing stuff. Can compare to Bragi doing 100 newer jump. or a 50 mil jump in the worst case. But at least the survivability is not so tragic. Although right now I'm fighting 4 elites at the same time, so I better bail out a little. Get some breathing room. Right, let's keep moving. But so far we're surviving on Chaos 10, which for the other builds was the problem. The damage is terrible, so I won't recommend it to go Chaos 10. But hey, he's surviving. So today I discovered a new build. I discovered a new rework for an old build, and I discovered another new build for 3 different classes. So for Kiwa I discovered that new build that I'm probably gonna make on a build video tomorrow. For this guy I discovered this build, and I discovered a new version of my ambush trapper on Elessa, a little slight improvement there for the eternity set. The trap set on Elessa. So we got shit done today, and tomorrow hopefully I don't oversleep much and have time to make that build video for the Kiwa build that I was playing today, which is not a meta build, but something that people might want to use, a grenade build on Kiwa. With those throwing bombs, throwing grenades. It's already it's 38 past midnight. Shit. Thankfully my housemates are not here, so they don't mind it. I'm staying up until this time. But yeah, I'm gonna have to stop streaming soon. I'm gonna finish this map and maybe do one more on another hero of your guys' choosing. I'm gonna let you choose the build and hero I play on the next map. Satisfy the grip says late night stream. Yeah, my housemates are in a different country. Like my brother and his wife are visiting my wife, his wife's parents in Ukraine. So I can stay a little late. Normally I stop streaming around this time, because they sleep in the room next doors. But they're visiting my sister-in-law's parents in the Ukraine for 2 weeks. You're just coming from Fallout 76. How's Fallout 76? I've never played it. I'm not a fan of BR games in general, because I suck at the whole competitive stuff. My aim sucks, my reflexes suck. I sometimes try them out though. I tried out Scavengers recently and it wasn't a bad game. It wasn't my kind of game, but for a BR game it was fun. Yeah, look at this damage on Chaos 10. But at least we are seeing Chaos 10 is doable with this build, with that setup I'm running. Just not worth it. It's waste of time. with this little damage. If they were to just buff up the damage of certain skills on that dude, like double or triple, in some cases you really need triple the damage to make it worth it. On other skills cases, the damage, if it's doubled, it's gonna be okay. Okay, I can go and kill the boss now. This boss, that's gonna be a challenge for this build. Fuck, run, fuck. Okay, I just stay safe. Stay safe. I got in the middle of a bunch of enemies. I mean, I forgot for a moment that I'm playing on Chaosbane and I have to be careful with one-shots. Trying to do max damage. I mean, right now I'm trying to do as much damage as I can. I'm pulling every book, every trick out of the book. I'm using the bloodless damage. I'm using the damage from this thing. I'm using the damage from this thing. There isn't any other source of damage I can add. I'm using the damage from this thing. Damage for this skill, which is the main source of damage for the build. There isn't any other source of damage. Okay, there is one. There is one source, but I'm not sure it even works. It's this thing. No, this thing. Icons of Sigmar grant more energy and have a greater chance of appearing. Damage increase for every nearby icon of Sigmar. This could, in theory, this could, if it works, if it really works, it could give me more damage. But for Chaosbane, there isn't anything else you want to survive. You want to sacrifice for the survivability. Look at how many fucking dogs are on the ground. In just my work, I got the worst possible boss for this build. Probably the throw would have been the only thing worse than this one. But I can't out DPS his healing because my damage sucks. I can barely scratch this guy. Again, this hero is just not worth it. See, if I focus on doing damage on the things that heal him, I can barely kill those as well. Okay, but I'm tanking. I'm fucking taking the beating. He's taking it like a man. He's surviving. But yeah, the healing. The healing is the problem of the boss. But yeah, if you want to build for Chaosbane, I mean, this is as close as it gets to a build that can survive. The problem is the damage is not gonna be that great. I can try tomorrow doing the same build on the first hunter set and seeing how this goes on the first hunter set with the passive of the first hunter and with the things from the first hunter set. Yeah, I got the worst boss. This and the troll. It would be just impossible. Let's try this. Let's try going melee for a moment to prevent the healing. Just to prevent the healing, going melee. Just the damage is not enough on melee. Yeah, I'm not killing this boss. I whack the damage. I whack the damage. It's not gonna happen. You should be in bed by Sigmar. I'm gonna try something. Fuck, I need energy. Come on. Okay, I wanna try this. Standing here so I can pull him here. Hopefully not with a jump. And from here I can try and kill, I can try and attack him and the healing tanks. At the same time, and that probably could help. But I run out of energy on this guy. To get energy I need nearby burning enemies. And he's back to full HP. Why couldn't the game give me a slightly easier boss so I can at least feel good about it? Alright, we have to do another map. I'm just gonna rush it. I'm gonna rush it to the boss. Hopefully it's not this one. I just wanna see this guy beating a Chaosbane map. That's all I wanna see. I'm not even gonna give him this. I'm not gonna give him the health regeneration. Hopefully we get a more reasonable boss fight for a build without damage. But clearly the damage is the problem for this guy, even though I'm doing everything I can to max out the damage except the thing that gives the damage based on the icons of Sigmar. But we also want survivability, so it needs to be done. Which reminds me, what if I remove some of the counterattack damage? I'm gonna try it tomorrow. I'm gonna try stopping here and then putting some points into the thing that gives us crit damage. I forgot where it was. I think it was around here somewhere. That kind of side of the skill tree. I just wanna go and see the boss fight. I don't care if I get a chest, I just wanna kill a boss. That's all I want. Let's go and kill a boss. Okay, this one we can deal with. Let's first get rid of the elites that are nearby. My passives are the regular ones, sure. I think we've got this. No, don't stun. Fuck, I got stunned before he stunned and I got fucking stun walked. Fucking stun walks and now I'm out of energy and I couldn't escape. If only the sigils on the ground wouldn't stun. The sigils on the ground stun you and then he stuns you. And then you're out of energy. Because you stood stunned without being able to hit stuff to generate energy. But you see, it's much easier than the other fight, because this guy doesn't heal. It's more damage. And I need to build my damage reduction. Let's build my damage reduction. Need 50 stacks of pallet armor. Fuck, I need those 50 stacks of damage reduction. I need trash mobs, that's what I need. Trash mobs to keep hitting me. 2 stacks, 3 stacks, 4 stacks, 5 stacks, okay. It's going up. Fuck. Okay, change of plans. Reducing the damage, increasing the damage reduction. Where was that ring? The damage reduction ring, where did it go? Not this one, the other one. Ah, fuck. I don't have enough blessing fragments. Fuck. Give me some room to breathe, for fuck's sake. Why am I on melee stance? Why am I on melee stance? Now, until I get rid of those, I can go do the boss. There's just too many of them. Especially the big boy. I need to get rid of the Chaosbane. I can barely see what's happening there. Look how many there are here. No, no, fuck. Ran out of energy. Ah! Fuck. Yeah, my damage is so bad now, but at least I got some extra damage reduction. But the damage getting gimped by 50% kinda sucks. Holy signal, bless this range. Yeah, indeed. Okay, well, now we just need some energy. Fuck, what? Oh, the fucking sword is draining my energy. Damn. If only this wasn't physical, but all types of damage, fire as well. Fucking bullshit. I lost my stacks. Yeah, this guy in Chaosbane, it's not something that's supposed to happen. They really need to increase the damage of his skills. I have to sacrifice so much damage to just be able to survive. Fucking bullshit, come on, I'm trying to build my damage reduction and they keep killing me. I need to build those 50 stacks of padded armor, otherwise what's the point of using this skill? Alright, more damage reduction. Changing this for the other one. Which one was it? Where's the one with 15% damage reduction? The problem is I can't bless it. I don't have the green ones. Fuck. Okay, maybe this thing. But this is gonna be worse. Well, I can try and do this at least. No HP, but at least damage. The range right now is so bad though. So every active icon of Sigmar, Manic in the same stance. Energy gain 50. Oh, that's the bounty. Not much to make things better. I think the boss glitched. I think the boss got glitched. I don't feel good if the boss is glitched, so let's try and unglitch him. Fuck, I don't have energy. No. I need energy. I think this skill is also not meant, the one that's on my right click, it's not meant to be this skill. I really wanted to set up with this, but it's not the way it needs to be. Fuck, I'm gonna go broke from this run. Which one was the one that leaves an icon of Sigmar on the ground? Was it this one? Icon of Sigmar at the end of the row. Shit, I really want this. What if I were to downgrade this to that one? I just need my energy to regenerate better. That's all I need. And I can try and totally get rid of this skill and just get something for energy generation. fucking do this one. Come on, this one would be the one that succeeds this run. Now I don't have problems with the energy, which is the big problem. Fuck, no, not the stun, not the stun. I just need to slowly and steadily check his HP bit by bit. I think I found the glitch with the boss. When you stand right behind him, he doesn't seem to rotate. But he does do this stun that can end up hitting me. See, I can face tank in one place. The DPS from the traps on the ground that the boss makes. It's like a very interesting blind spot. He seems to be stuck with the tail whip for a while, then he goes to do the side step stun. Yeah, my Bragi would have 3-shot this guy. So that's just how big of a difference it is between this class and the other classes. With the mage, I can do like 30-40 million. And if I'm using the damage over time, this guy 3 casts of my binding light, boom, it's done. So by the damage over time it can do to him. Alessa's a little bit slower than Bragi and Kira and Avontir, but she can still do it much faster than this dude. Even my other builds of this dude can DPS more, they just have problems with the survivability on Chaosbane. Sky Shush, still have unfinished food. So close. No, don't die now, don't die now. Don't die now. Why did I suddenly stop healing? If you've noticed, he hasn't used his big AoE. The circular big AoE. He doesn't seem to wanna do it. But he seems to be regenerating HP. No idea why. I removed the affix that lets them regenerate. See, it just healed. Why does it heal? There is no healer NPC for sure, it's just dogs. So, what's happening? Why is the game messing with me? Is it a bug? Where it just resets and heals somehow? I wanna force him to use the big AoE. Maybe that will unleash him. I think he's stuck in some sort of a loop. Okay, he's just using it now. Why did I stop healing? No, oh fuck. Fuck. It was so close, but he was glitched. He ended up starting to heal somehow. From, I don't know even from what he was healing. And then I stopped healing somehow out of nowhere. But yeah, I shouldn't have given him the more powerful affix. He does so much more damage with that affix. Yeah, this hero, he just sucks. That's all it is about him. So far I've tested so many builds and there isn't anything that can be worth doing Chaosbane on. It's either gonna take forever to kill stuff or you're gonna get one shot. Two shot at best. One of the two. You can't have like the other heroes, you can have a combination of reasonable survivability and reasonable damage. Let's see if I do. Let's increase my damage and try more of a glass cannon approach. Glass cannon approach by doing this. Need bloodless orbs now. Where is the bloodless orb that I need? Yeah, I went through that stupid bloodless orb. Okay, I need to be right on top of it. Fucking stun. Fucking stun. This is taking all day. Top balance, top tier balance of this guy. See, now he's having problem even surviving when I remove that ring and replace it with the other one. And the damage didn't become much better. Fuck. I don't think I can beat this. I can try all day. I can try for 3 hours and it's not gonna happen. Fuck. Fuck. This sucks. Okay, let's try another map. Let's try a new map. Hopefully I get a more reasonable boss. I'm not sure which one would be reasonable for this shitty setup, but we can try. We'll see. I want to Chaosbane or Jabber's Fight. Jabber's Fight would be the easiest one to get. I just wanna fucking beat a Chaos 10 map with this shitty setup. To know that there is at least one that it can beat. I want to kill the boss. Ah, not this guy again. Fuck off. Okay, I'm just gonna do regular relic hunts. Fuck the upgraded relic hunts. I'm not gonna waste my coins. Come on, give me a Jabber's Fight or a Chaosbane. I wanna see if he can beat at least the easiest possible Chaos 10 situation. Obviously, as I set out to build the build, I didn't want a Chaos 10 build, I wanted a Chaos 8 build. That's all I wanted, because with this guy, Chaos 10 is... It's unreasonable to want a Chaos 10 build on this guy, when he's so underpowered. It's like the Old Lesser. It was unreasonable to want a Chaos 10 build in the Old Lesser. Now there is at least one build that can do it, although she's still shit. was as a kill. Okay, Javer's White. So if we can beat Javer's White, we're not beating Chaosbane maps ever on this setup. So I need to build my stacks. Kind of a lot of enemies here. I need to thin out the herd a little. Fuck, I switched stances, no! That fucked up everything. Oh, I lost my stacks. No, no. Damn, I got greedy to get that extra damage buff on the ground. And that cost me a lot of HP lost. I can get the Jaguar's Wild killed. So close, I need to be extra careful now. Ah, finally! Phew! Hooray, he can do the easiest possible monster on a Chaosbane map without any affixes. So bad. Just terrible. And it takes forever, it's just waste of time to do Chaos 10 with this guy. Alright, well, thanks Trapquop for watching. I hope you are getting entertained by seeing me get my ass kicked with this underpowered class. More tomorrow. Tomorrow probably my stream's gonna be late, because if I decide to make that build, but most likely I will. The build I played earlier on Kiwa, the one with the grenades, where she's throwing the fire grenades. So thanks for stopping by, for watching. Keep it cool until next time, and goodbye from me.